Hello there, soul seers. Welcome to Abyss Seer Tarot Readings. Um, I don't know why I wanted to say Abyss Seer. Uh, oh Lord. Yeah, hello, soul seers. Welcome to again. I don't know why I wanted to say green eyes, green eyes again and again. Um, Even though I'm not watching her channel anymore. Hmm. Regardless, so there is a tarot reader called Perfectly Imperfect Tarot by Green Eyes. That could be significant for you. I don't know. Maybe you guys like to go and like to watch her readings, right? Um, you know what? Today I got this 1 rupees coin with me, right? And what I want to do is that I want to do. Actually, there are so many things that I want to talk about as well. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna place the pick a card reading that I'm gonna do today. I'm thinking of doing the yes and no pick a card reading. You're gonna choose a card from here, and I'm gonna toss a coin for you. That coin, whether when the if the coin falls in a yes or if the coin falls in a no, that is gonna be your answer. All right? Yeah. Um. Let's see. Mm, I want to use a Cantigi oracle for you guys. Oh, well, the Cantigi oracle is green in color, by the way. So maybe the color green, the vibrant color green could be significant for you. Whenever I think of green color, I think of this planet of Mercury, which is a planet of communication, which is a planet of um, I don't know if Mercury is going retrograde as of now, but it talks a lot about your intelligence, your communication skills, right? Um, Also, if there are short travels, quick travels, right? Small journeys, that is what Mercury signifies. Mercury also signifies, um, especially a combo of Mercury, Mercury and Gemini energy, and Gemini energy signify a little bit of LGBTQ community. If you do not know, that's something that astrology signifies as well, and like it's a symbology. Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's what it represents in astrology, and also I don't know. I was also about to say something else. Yeah, Mercury in the sign of Virgo kind of signifies the idea of preparation, the idea of organization, the idea of um, using your knowledge for the service of other people, right? Yeah. Um, so let's see. We have pile number one, card number 47, in the tunnel of our ancestors. All right, very powerful card coming through. Um, Next one, next pile. We have card number two. I need to censor the. Actually, now that I remember that I needed to censor, I just realized I did not pull my crystals for this read. So wait a second. Um, Actually, I work with all the four elements, so I really love using the four elements: fire, water, earth, and air. Right? In my readings. So I'm someone like that. It's not something everybody needs to believe in. It's something that I kind of love doing. Yeah, I'll just keep it in here. No, wait. Talk about me talking about Mercury and Virgo, and right off the bat, I'm being called out for my disorganized way of doing things. Right. I also really love the fact how your card actually fell down like this, pile number two. because there is some nudity in this card. There is some nudity in this card, and I cannot show it due to the YouTube Baba's guidelines. We need to follow YouTube Baba and his guidelines, right? So I can't just show you the card just like that. So who knows? Maybe I feel like you guys could be someone very careful, right? You guys could be people who are um, very careful of other people's. You're very concerned of other people, or very you always take other people's needs, or you are always, yeah, you take their needs as, you take their needs first, kind of like customer first kind of way. I'm also getting a lot of nurse energy. Somebody could work in nursing homes, old age homes, right? um yeah, I want to use this beautiful labradorite. No, I'll use, I don't know why I'm getting turquoise crystal. I don't own any turquoise crystal, by the way. Yeah, I guess that's enough. That's enough. Yeah, YouTube Baba won't, it won't ban me. So the pile number two, coincidentally, your card is number two. You don't know where you are, but you are free. Pile number one, your card is the card number 47, which when you add 4 and 7, you get number 11. So yeah, I feel like we are in um, some very beautiful synchronicities as of now. I don't know if I want to take this card or not. This is the setting sun. Wait, I need to, like, wait a second. Let me shuffle it again. Pile number three. Oh, 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 lots of people are falling out. Pile number three. All right. I actually, pile number three, before I got your card, like we saw the first card, right? The card number 51, which was number six. And then we have, like, for pile number three, we have the voice of the moon, which is card number nine. So I think there is something about this pile having multiples of three, or numbers that are divisible by three, you know. Yeah, I just feel like we are in perfect, I don't know, I won't say perfect in the sense of idea of perfection, but we are in synchronicity, we are in alignment. So I feel like, uh, yeah, we are starting off, it's a good start, right? Um, all right. So you guys can check off whichever pile you want to check out, and I'll be waiting for you there in the reading. In the meantime, if any of you guys want to stay in here for a little bit of, for a little rant, uh, do stay, because after that I'm going to start using the um, piles, right? So yeah. Welcome to the rant section. Okay, so you know, tarot can be such. I really wanted to share this insight that I got. Um, that tarot, like, oh my God, why is the little nakey nakey out here? Don't be seen, little nakey nakey. Um, okay, so yeah, today, like, as I was like buying my groceries, right? I by mistakenly got this 1 rupee coin, extra 1 rupee coin while taking the change, right? I was like, man, that's a lucky 1 rupee coin. I'm going to use it for um, doing a reading, or I'm going to use it to toss a yes or no for a pick a pile, right? Another thing, um, I just feel like tarot is such a beautiful. I don't know why I wanted to. I don't know why I'm getting channeling. Tarot community is such a beautiful place. Uh, I don't know what this could be, but I wanted to say that tarot is such a beautiful practice. I was like, taking my cards out, and I was watching some of my cards. So the thing about if you own a light seers tarot deck, if you own a light seers tarot deck, or if you know, um, if you have ever read the book that Chris Ann has written, right? She asks us to actually choose a light seer. Like she asks us to do, like I'll just show this page to you guys so that we, yeah, so that our rant can make a little bit more sense, right? Hmm. So connect with your cards. Choose. Start by choosing light and shadow cards. So the image that brings you the most joy will be your light card, and the card that you feel the most aversion to will be your shadow card. And I was just thinking about, choosing. I was just thinking, that I do not really want to choose a light card or a shadow card for myself because I know that whatever that archetype represents for me as of today, its meaning is going to change as I keep on growing in life. And I don't want to it's and I just want cards to like show themselves on their own to um really, like, it's like not like show themselves on their own, but it's like I don't want to have a particular, how do I say this, for example, if I have a deck, right, and for example I say that this is my shadow card, for example, right? Four of Swords is my shadow card. If I say something like that, what is going to happen with that is that every time I see the Four of Swords card, I'll consider it as a laziness card, as a, my God, as I was saying that, my fire, the candle was about to blow out. So I don't know. Um, Maybe Spirit is just guiding to tell me that um, yeah, I would lose the entire meaning, or I would lose the entire purpose of, like, I think in my mind I would end up villainizing a particular card, or I would end up demonizing a particular card, right? So that's why I did not want to like do that to connect with my cards. I did not want to choose one favorite card and one card that I that I hated the most or something like that. Okay, that I disliked the most. And how do I say this? There is this particular card, all right, that I disliked so much since like 2, 3 years that I almost decided to burn that card in fire, because I was like so triggered by that card. Um, I don't know why I'm having so much trouble like putting this on. Is it like, yeah? And it feels so alien to me, my God. Yeah. And as I was like, you know, how do I say this? As I was just looking at that card today after reading those things in the guidebook, I saw that card and I realized that whatever that card represented was something I have always. It's like I just saw the cards in a completely new lens, and I just realized that I have been um, emulating that particular archetype for a very, very long time in my life. And I did not even realize it as I was like, as I was watching it again, as I was watching that card again, right? Like I was like, oh my God, I think I've done this before. Um, I have been this archetype since childhood. Why the heck am I, yeah, why am I so triggered by it right now? Why am I not, like, this is the card that I understand more well than the other cards because I've lived the archetype for so many years in my life. How did I not recognize that, right? And I just saw that and I was like, oh my God, like it's almost like, that there is a beautiful story about a painter who first painted the painting of Jesus Christ. He also, like, he used the same man for painting the painting of Jesus Christ, and then he used the same man to paint the painting of Satan. So it's almost like they are just trying to say that the Lord and the demon are the same. They they are often represent, like, the face might be the same, but it's not the same people who are. Um, it's like the intentions are different, right? And I don't know how to say this. Like the things that we demonize the most in ourselves are the things that we carry the most within ourselves, right? The people that we villainize the most in our lives are the people whom we are most related, whom we relate to the most. So that was like, that thought, that idea was, how do I say this? It was sort of itching my brain cells a little bit. It was kind of like, um, I was thinking about it a little bit, and then I thought, man, soul seers need to know the place where that uh, inspiration for that inspiration or that motivation came from, and I think that is so true for today's reading as well, right? I don't know what is gonna come in your yes or no, but let's not villainize or demonize the outcomes that come. Let's not, you know, yeah, I'm channeling. Let's alchemize the outcomes. Let's alchemize it. And yeah, I'm getting like that idea of Midas touch. So whatever Midas touches, it turns into gold, right? Let's just transmute, um, or let's just sit through that no, or let's just sit through that yes, and try to see it in a more, it with a very different perspective, and in a way to understand things in a neutral state of mind, right? Yeah. Again, whenever I see this pile number three, I feel like maybe I should have taken that the card that came out, right? The card that came out first, the sunset card. Something about sunset or nighttime, midnight. I'm getting midnight sun. I think it is Twilight's first book, right? Yeah. But I was also getting something. I don't know why I was getting like dawn energy, not dawn, dusk energy, or dusk energy, sun setting, the moon rising, the shadow and the light that play together when it, I don't know, the shadow and light that play together when it is time for, yeah, it's almost like the shadow and light that play together in the sun in the daytime are the same shadow and are the same shadow and light that play in the night time. It's just your perspective is different. Something like that is here. I think, you know what, because we have been, okay, I was thinking of using the light CS tarot, but I think there are other tarot cards I'd want to come out for the reading. So let's see, right? Hmm. I think I will use the light CS tarot for pile number two for some reason. I don't know, green, something about. I don't know. There's something so greenish about this thing. Let me see. Will I like? Let me see. Are there any other cards that want to be used? And I do think there are other tarot cards that want to be used as well. So um, we will see each of them, right? Hmm. Let's see. Pile number one. Let's go for your reading. Okay, I'll just keep them somewhere in here. I'll keep this card in here. And this is pile number one. Number 47, number 11 could be significant. I I don't know with the tunnel of the ancestors. I don't know. I think something tells me I'm gonna use light CS tarot for this one. Or not. Wait a second. No, I don't want to use light CS tarot for this one. I think, yeah, I'm getting forgive me, my lord. I said something different. Forgive me, my lord. I don't know why I'm channeling. Forgive me, my lord. I'm so different from you. Forget me. Forget me nots. Forget me nots is coming through. The sign of Scorpio is coming through. But pile number one, we are going to be using the Mermaid Tarot for you guys. Okay. I'm getting forgive me, my lord. I said something different from what you wanted to hear or from the news that you wanted to receive in your eyes. Getting something like that in here. Okay. Yeah. So let's see. Pile number one. So if you don't know the normal rule, this is gonna be wait. What is heads and what is tails? You know what? I think I'll take this as heads and this is gonna be the tails. All right. So pile number. So yeah, heads is gonna be a yes and pile and tails is gonna be a no. So pile number one. Let's see. Wait. Let's see. Are you like, let's see, whatever, like, think about the situation you have in your mind, guys. Whatever situation you have in your mind, just think about it. And then I'll toss the coin. All right. Three, two, one. That was such a weak toss. But pile number one, your answer is a yes. Heads. Okay, you got in heads. Your answer is a yes. All right. So let's pull an oracle for you. Already with the card number one that is coming out for you in the tunnels of our ancestors, I feel like there is an energy of following the roots that you're almost like, finding out about parental history. Um, uh, Also talks a lot about finding out about parental, about diseases, right? So there is this tarot reader. I think it's called, her channel is called CJ's Soul Messages, I guess. Yeah, CJ's Soul Messages. And She basically gave us an update where she expressed that she was um, suffering from a hereditary disease, right? And so I don't know why I'm getting that song by Billie Eilish. Na na da 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 na 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 da 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 na 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 na. I'm not taking. Okay, this is two cards, right? The cave card came upright. The warrior upright. Oh my God. Okay, why I did that? Oh my God. Let me give you an explanation for that. All right. The cave card reminds me a lot of the hermit card in tarot. So hermit card is represented by number 9. The warrior itself comes in number 10. So Aries could be significant. Virgo could be significant. Um, Something about in the tunnel of ancestors gives me the idea of Magha Nakshatra. So Magha Nakshatra is Vedic Leo, and in Western signs it will be in Virgo. So um, it's almost like from 0 degrees of Virgo to I think 0 to 13 degrees of Virgo. Yeah, I think it is 0 to 13. No, it's not 0 to 13. Sorry, 0 to 3 degrees. Yeah, 0 to 3 degrees of Virgo is often considered as Magha Nakshatra. I don't know what that would mean. Um, Number 32 is coming through. So number 5 could be significant. Um, Also, I'm getting tragic, like something tragic happened, or there is like I don't know, it's a tragedy that a fight occurred, or it's a tragedy that something bad happened. Also, with the tunnel of our ancestors, right? This card talks a lot about, and I was just talking about how CJ went through a tragic, I won't say tragic, but it's like luckily, she uncovered the disease, right? She found out what that disease was. Basically, in the tunnel of our ancestors, also talks about taking a note of the history that our family has, right? What are our family histories like? Um, what are our diseases? What are the diseases that our family went through? Did our family go through some hormonal changes? Like, did they have some problems with a certain issue? Um, so it's kind of like asking you to take note of your ancestral history or the kind of things because with the warrior card in here and the number 5, number 32, you make it number 5, so it's like transformation, fights. 5 of wands is coming in my mind as of now as I'm talking about it. So there's something around the lines of this could be something around the lines of generational fights, fights due to generational wealth, conflict due to generational wealth, right? Um, yeah. Uh, can you see how there is a diamond in the top of its head and there is a little star in the top of its head? Maybe you have inherited some type of, and also something like I just feel like maybe you guys could have a particular mole on your forehead or on your I'm getting resting area. So there is something like I don't know resting area. Could this be your temple? Maybe a mole on your temple. Uh, Something like maybe in the back of your head. Oh, there's a snake. Um, so weird. But I don't know. It's like how this person is inside the cave, and inside the cave you can find a lot of snakes inside the cave, and it almost feels like this person is inside the cave and they decayed inside the cave, and then a snake ate them up. I'm getting Leo. Oh, yeah, I'm getting the sign of Leo. I'm getting Leo specifically, significantly. I'm saying somebody died with an honor on their mind, honor, or there is something like I don't know, like somebody's head has a price, all right? Like someone's face has a price, or someone's head has some value. They could be the head of the family. Aries energy is very significant in here because of warrior card and reminds me a lot of the Greek god Ares, right? Again, I'm getting that Billie Eilish song. Na na da 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 la 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 na 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 na. I think I don't know what is the name of the song actually. I'll have to like research that. Hmm. Yeah, your roots are always with you, supporting and affecting you. Connect with your roots and become aware of their influence in your current situation. That's what I'm saying. Take a note of what your ancestral ancestors went through. Your physiological characters, uh, like their physiological characters, you could have inherited them. How and also I was like watching this video by I don't know what is the name of that guy. Tom Hank? No, Hank Green. Hank Green, yeah, I think his name is Han Green, and he was talking about um, how he's reading a storybook to his son, right? And that storybook has this cat universe, and how that and how he thinks that the cat universe, that the religion of that cat universe is um, far more superior than the religion. Like, no, not superior, but it makes more sense. Yeah, it makes more sense than the religions of the world that we are living in right now. Something about cats could be significant because now that I'm thinking about Billie Eilish songs, most of Billie Eilish songs get turned into a cat meme, right? And I'm thinking about Hank Green as well, and how he was talking about this cat universe and everything else. You should check that video out. That's an interesting video. Like it's a very he has taken a very interesting take on the world of religions. So basically, in there he speaks about how everything that we are doing, it's how how dead people have impacted our lives, how our ancestors have impacted our lives, or how our ancestors act sort of like our gods, right? Um, every ritual that we do, everything that we every culture, like the idea of culture, the food that we have inherited, the food that we grew up eating, the place that we are from, the cultural traditions of that place, whatever we have learned, these are, and even the societal laws, right? Like the societal law that we should not do this, or we should not do that, or this is a crime, or that is a crime. These are some of the moral values, and these are some of the ethics that we have inherited from our ancestors. Similarly, um, the science, research, everything. All of these things are some things that we have inherited from our ancestors. Even, I don't know why I'm thinking of architectural designs, but there are some chapels out there, and there are some very beautiful architectures out there, chapels, temples, dome shaped. I don't know. I don't know if it is called bodhisattvas or um, it's a place where Buddhists pray most of the time. So those places, in there, like there is like the technology that our ancestors use, because of which the sound reverberates like one like it reverberates in all the directions, and they did not need any loudspeakers to make themselves heard, right? They were using the principle of reverberation, or they were using the physics just to be loud enough for an entire audience. Um, yeah, I just remembered. I go to this very beautiful college, right? This is a 100-year-old college that I go to. I know it's ancient, but it's a very beautiful place. So this place was actually built by Sir M. Vishweshwaraya, who was the prince of Karnataka at that time. and he constructed the walls um, of our classrooms in a way that if a teacher is like, if there is a huge seminar hall, and if a person is and if one person is standing and speaking, even if they are speaking in a low voice, their sound reverberates to the back of the room, and even the student who is sitting in the last corner of the bench can hear it. So it's almost like, yeah, it's almost all those things that we inherit from our ancestors, right? So um I don't know why I'm getting rights. I'm getting activism rights. I'm getting Me Too movements. I'm getting empowerment movements. I'm getting how things have shifted, right? Like once upon a time, we used to believe in this, that sacrifices, ABCD. I think there are still people who believe in that stuff and they do it. But apart from that, like we have modernized ourselves and we have turned into um, far more civil as human beings, and we have empowered ourselves to not do certain practices and do certain practices. All of these things have been inherited by our ancestors. Like these are the things that we have inherited from our ancestors, right? So like the dead people who came before us are still impacting us, are still impacting our lives. So So, the more consciously you connect with the perspective of your ancestors, the more you will be able to evolve the difficult patterns that you have inherited from them, while simultaneously allowing what you most appreciate about your forebearers to come forward into your way of the being in the world now. So, okay, I'll just explain that in a simpler way. What it says in here is that um, you once you try to consciously connect with your ancestors, not only will you understand the difficulties that you have inherited from them, but you will also start appreciating the things that you have inherited from them as well. um, because those things that you have inherited from them have also allowed you to see things to see the world in a more colorful manner, right? In a more colorful way. So it's not all fight. Sometimes it's growth as well. Sometimes it's the things that you can be grateful for as well, right? Like there is no need to see things in such a negative perspective that we have only inherited problems from our ancestors. We also inherited a lot of empowerment from them. And there is a thing, like I want to say that no light there is no light without the darkness, right? You cannot define what light is if there is no darkness. And that's the thing. If there was no darkness in the world around us, or if there were none of these oppressive systems around us, we wouldn't have recognized what actual light looks like, what actual freedom looks like, what actual anti discrimination looks like, right? So it's something around those lines. Understanding that I'm getting a figment of imagination. Somebody got a figment of imagination. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of focus on the um, midsection of the forehead. Yeah, I'm getting cerebellum, frontal lobe. I don't know. Frontal lobes could be significant. I don't know. Frontal lobes of the cerebrum, cerebellum, cerebrum. Yeah, cerebrum is the frontal part, right? Not cerebellum. Okay. I'm not a doctor, all right. I'm not even studying to be one, but I'm just recalling things from my childhood. Um, okay. So a really weird download came through as I was reading. I was getting dark chocolate, how some crystals are formed in our dark chocolate when we just keep them in the fridge for a long time, right? It's not harmful, but it looks a little bit repulsive on the outside. Like you can still eat the dark chocolate. It just has a little white texture over it, and that's due to crystallization of this chocolate. That's not harmful, right? Yeah. Something in here tells me that I'm getting you are not helpless. I'm channeling you're not helpless, or this situation. Uh, yeah, it's it's not like it cannot be helped, but you're taking too much time to help it, or you're not confronting it. I don't know what it is, but if it is time for you to confront something about yourself or confront something in other people, you should do it. I think um, don't give up on something at the face value of it. That's what I'm getting in here. No matter what it is. Um, I'm getting chariot card in my mind. So almost like you have taken a taxi, the car is already moving in this direction, and you cannot give up anymore. You can't get out of this car anymore. This car needs to go on, or you need to go towards, I don't know why I'm getting future, but it's almost like you can stop it if you want to. That's the point. Just because, yeah, I'm getting like, if you want to stop, you can stop it. If you want to confront something, you can confront it. Don't give up at the slightest. Just like, yeah, I don't know why I'm also getting just because you need to adjust to the roots of something. Don't give up just because you need to adjust your roots to, just because you need to adjust to your roots. Do not give up just because you need to adjust to your roots. So could this be something around the lines of coming, like it's like I'm getting like somebody's trying to like bend this branch so that they can move that branch in their own direction. But the thing is, no matter what happens, no matter what, like whatever the next seed or the next plant that grows from the seeds of this plant, no matter how much this tree tries, it will not grow in the like it will not grow in the sideways direction. It will grow upwards towards the sunlight. It is not gonna, just because somebody bended it doesn't means that it's gonna change the direction in which it grows. It will always keep on growing upwards. It is not gonna grow in any other direction. There is, I don't know what this is. If this is something around the lines of bullying, like somebody bullying you or somebody threatening you or torturing you in some sort of manner, where you might feel like you there is no use in fighting back anymore or something like that. Man, I'm seeing seven of swords in the back, seven of wands in the back of the deck. This is a card of being attacked. So that could be a confirmation for somebody out there. Yeah, four of cups in reverse. You really don't need to give up. Cause see, four of cups in reverse is like there are options. There are other ways to go about this. And yes, your answer is yes, you can go about those other ways, but you need to learn to stand up for yourself. I don't know, I'm getting like I'm hearing, no, I cannot go in that direction. No, it is too hard. It is too difficult for me. I don't know. I'm also channeling an energy that just said I cannot be confronted about anything, or I cannot be confronted to. So someone could be feeling invincible in some way. They could be feeling like nobody can question them, nobody can confront them, nobody can stand up to them. The very interesting part about the cave card is that the cave card is telling you to go in, while the warrior card is speaking of. I don't know why I'm saying dead ends when I'm seeing this, but warrior card is somebody who dissolves themselves for a fight. They're somebody who stands up for themselves. They're fierce. They have a clarity about the things that they want to do, and they are standing up for themselves. I don't know what this is, but I feel like you have been caved in for a very long time in your life or something like that. And something just tells me, like there's a warrior that is coming out from the cave, and they have a crystal on their head, right? So it just feels like that crystal is what is shining because they are finally coming out. And you see how there are these branches that are around the cave, right? So it almost feels like you have been in the cave for that long. So yes, there is a growth in front of you, not growth, but there is like this forest growth, or there are these weeds around you. And yes, they'll exist, but it is time for you to come out and fight back, or stare at it right in the eye, look at it and go past it. Like, not make too much of a fuss about it or something like that. Let this be a fierce and bold expression of you. Okay. The Four of Cups, I'm getting like alignment. Even though the Four of Cups is in reverse, I'm getting an alignment in this energy. So it's like you're being told that you are in alignment for a new opportunity. You are in alignment for taking this cup that is being presented towards you. Do not fetter. Is fetter the right word? Fetter, fetter. Fetter means celebrate. Wait, no, fetter is in French. Um, okay, it's a very weird thing, but I was so I'm using the English word fetter, Fetter, but I don't know what it is. I'm getting somebody. I'm getting. I seriously have an idea of what is going. So there is okay. I feel like okay. I'll just say this. I feel like some of you guys could be in some sort of shackles, right? Or you could be um, feeling imprisoned by some sort of situation in your mind or in your head right now. But on the outside, it looks like you're celebrating. On the outside, it feels like you're not in a shackle, or you're not in a prison chain, but you feel like you are being celebrated, or in the on the outside it looks like you're being celebrated. All right. Because I was what I wanted to say was Fetter, fetters, which is an English word which means shackles or chains. But what I ended up searching for was Fetter, which is a French word which means to celebrate. All right. So there is something around the lines of, yeah, there is also like, I don't know what this is. Maybe I'm getting like your face card right now. I'm getting, maybe you could have inherited some sort of I don't know, jovial face from your ancestors, or you could have inherited some type of tradition or ability. I don't know what it is. It's like there is something you could have inherited from your ancestors that could have got you in a trouble in some way. Maybe it was I don't know, maybe it was a different type of facial feature that you had as compared to other people, right? Because I was talking about a mole in the head or some sort of strange eccentricity on the on the forehead or something like that. I don't know why it reminds me of my dad, because my dad also has like he has something in his forehead. It's a family thing. Uh, I think my brother inherited it. I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe he did. Maybe he don't. Yeah. So there's something in here, man. Like I just feel like you may feel a really low self-esteem, or you may feel like you do not deserve something new or something good in your life. Because it's so weird, you know. I'll just say this. I'll explain this thing that has happened in my life, in my personal life. All right. Um, I I might look like a certain kind of way to the people outside, all right? Because I'm very good at placing a facade. I'm very good at acting, and I'm very good at like showing a side of me that is not actually true to me. Okay, so I was struggling a lot at one phase of my life, especially after I entered into my college, right? Like there were some people who were threatening me, who were putting my life at risk, right? And because of those people, I was suffering a lot, and I was like suffering a lot of bullying during the start of my college year. It all started like from the second semester of my college, and like the moment they started it in the second semester, I started losing my marks. Like in my first semester, my marks were good, but all of a sudden in second semesters they went downhill because of outside interferences, right? And on the outside, it all to everybody on the outside, it looked like I was living a good life. I was celebrating because I'm very good at, like I'm the kind of person who gets addicted to things. Like it's like I'm very good at coping mechanisms. So it's like if something is like frustrating me, I will not waste my time worrying about that something. I'll just start coping. I'll just start picking up something else. I'll pick up a new hobby. I'll start doing something else, or I'll start going to parties, or I'll start um, talking to people or socializing with people, just so that I can get my mind off of that thing that is worrying me so much, right? And it on the outside, to all the people who were looking at me, I feel like it felt like I was celebrating, when in reality I was struggling. I was like struggling to ask for help. I was struggling to um, like I still like I was crying so much that I would end up falling in my bed paralyzed. I was so like paralyzed in the sense I would get sleep paralysis, I would get nightmares, I would get paranoia, due to these some certain people who were trying to harm me, right? And it was so irritating. To top it all off, like another person just jumped in the bandwagon, and they too decided to um, do some things to curry some people's favor, and do some things against me to curry some particular people's favor, right? And that was there was words coming out, Lord. But yeah, that was like such a, like, how do I say this? It's like you don't know the people that you're currying favor to. I don't care if that person that you're currying your favors to is a celebrity or an influencer. You do not know them personally enough to like do that nonsense. But the fact that you did that, and you did not even realize how that affected my freaking mental health. But yeah, like that's how it was, right? And for me, like for the people around me, especially my teachers and professors and everything else, for them I was lazing around. For them, for my parents too. And I'm not saying that you cannot laze. I feel like, yeah, I'm not saying that I'm not a lazy person. I am a lazy person, all right. But I feel like during that time of that paranoia stage of my life, I was like, I couldn't even think for myself. I couldn't even speak up. I couldn't even stand up. I did not have the courage to go to my classroom because I was scared that something is going to happen to my classroom, or somebody is going to do something to me in front of those people. And it's just an irritating nightmare that just kept on revolving 24/7, right? And but on the outside, I looked like a jovial person. On the outside, it looked as if I was really having a fun time bunking my classes and everything else. It's like people did not realize how hard it was, how hard all of those, like the way people were like, um, I would say trivializing my struggles. I won't say struggles, but it's like my problems. Like it's more like my headache, right? Like the problems other people were creating for me. And I was like the way some people around me were trivial. Like it's like the way people were like, because I was so good at like acting. It was acting as if I was celebrating my life and everything else. Um, and it made people trivialize um, so many things about me. Like people just felt like I was just joking around all the time, or they just did not feel like I was serious enough about my life. I think it's like there's always somebody out there who will come to tell me, like, after I'll always find someone, who'll always be like, did you realize that you did the wrong thing, or did you realize that you went down a wrong path? And I'm like, even if I went down, like, it's like for you on the outside, it might look like I went down on a wrong path. And but I just did not find any other safe option. I did not have anyone to talk to. I did not have any support, any family member. I had nobody to hug. I was crying on my pillow every single night for like so many years. So what will you tell me about it? Like, it's just so weird, right? And that's what I'm saying. I just feel like it's just a mix of, I don't think, like I'm just saying that things could be like, that's like my story, but that's what happened to me. And I'm just saying that this could be something like that, like, like on the outside you might look really fun. On the outside it might look like you're having fun, or you're having a really good time, or it might look like you're escaping your responsibilities, when in reality you're escaping your, I don't know, your predators, or people who are um, hurting you in some way, right? And honestly speaking, I feel like if this is about you asking whether it is time for you to fight back, or whether it is time for you to stand up for yourself, not fight back in the sense like, talking back to other people, but if it is time for you to stand up for yourself and um, stand on your ground, I feel like, yeah, it's a yes card. It's like, yeah, stand up, stand back, and exactly, man, stand back for things that you believe in. I'll take this in here itself because the sun card came right down there, right? So I just feel like, I don't know, take help of your ancestors, take help of your, I don't know, parents, people who have been with you in this journey for a long time, right? Whoever these people are, take their help, because I feel like, I don't know, maybe there is an ancestral property, or maybe there is an ancestral inheritance you might inherit, or there is, I don't know, it's not even an inheritance. I get an energy or an idea where you might not even realize the kind of strength, or the kind of um, roots you have inherited. Go back to those roots, because there is so much fame in there, there is so much care in there, there's so much love that you can get under their, I'm getting under their feet. I'm also getting under their demise. So there's something like um, family honor and family legacy. Okay, there's something around the lines of that coming through in here. So there's something like you being gifted a family honor, or you being gifted family legacy, right? Um, yeah. I don't know. I'm getting Timothy Chalamet. Now that I'm seeing Timothy Timothy Chalamet, I'm remembering. I don't know. I'm getting the sign of Capricorn in my mind. Somebody could have Vedic Sagittarius in their chart or something like that. I'm getting the. Oh, by the way, the song that I was talking about, it was Maria's No One Noticed. That's the song that I'm getting. And all, it's a very weird thing. As I was getting that song, I also channeled, like, I just realized that this song was not Billie Eilish's song, right? It was Maria's song. Um, yeah, something about being unnoticed. Also, like, I almost by mistakenly credited this song to Billie Eilish. So almost like people, I don't know, there is something like people not noticing your value because they are very focused on the value of um I don't know. I'm also getting a lot of like face card issues or face card something related. So somebody doesn't get noticed enough or they don't get that attention. And many a times people end up crediting the wrong person instead of them because they don't have the face for it or they do not have the looks for it. I don't want to say this, but there is something like, I'm getting like people stealing other people's promotion kind of stuff. It's like the manager doesn't believe that you have done the job yourself because you are you look a particular type of way, which is not the look that they think. Like they don't feel like that person with that type of face can actually end up doing a job that efficiently. So something. Also, I was getting something related to love life, like a question related to love life. Like somebody was asking, why isn't anybody noticing me when it comes to my love life or something like that? Like the judgment is coming through, and something around this three of swords. I'm looking at this character right here that is like face palming, right? Somebody's like going away. I don't know what it is. It's like because of their face, or they kind of feel like they do not have a chance to do something. I'm getting they do not have a chance to compete or they don't have a chance. Also, with the cave card, this is a lesson that I've learned in my life, so I want to say this. Just like me, how I ended up retreating, right? Because of all these people around my life. When you are first trying to clear the blockage around your life, it is important for you to understand that your isolation or you living inside a cave changes like there will be growth in the opening of the cave, all right, there will be growth in the opening of the cave and it will be harder to leave the cave because the cave feels more um, retreat, like it feels more comfortable as compared to going out in the outer world because there is so much forest vegetation in front of the cave, right? Even if those pointy crystals that are formed inside like pointed rocks that are formed inside the cave. Every year, the more time you spend inside the cave, the more that um, I don't know what it is called. I think it's called. Wait a second. What is that? Cave pointed. Yeah, those pointy. I think it's stalagmite. I guess. Yeah, stalagmite. So if you don't know what stalagmite is basically um, it's like those pointy rocks, those sharp pointy rocks, pointed rocks that are um, hanging on the ceiling of the cave. So it's like the more time you spend in isolation, the more those pointed rocks will grow every single year. And you have to understand that you can't stay in that retreat for a very long time. Otherwise, you will never be able to get out from that comfort zone. You will never be able to get out of that retreat. You need to get out of that retreat to see the world around you, right? And I feel like this, or otherwise you will end up dead. You will wind up dead inside the freaking cave. It is time for you to get out. It's time for you to stand up. I don't know why I'm also getting like somebody is just like it's like they fought the battle, but they are currently thinking of, yeah, they just, I don't know what it is. It's like it gives me honorary death, right? So like somebody is dying in an honor or something like that. Someone could have, like someone could be in the like it's almost like somebody could be a closeted LGBTQIA plus person, right? They could identify from with LGBTQIA plus, but it's almost like they have given up on this because they have been living in the closet for too long. And I don't know, there's something around the lines of you're not realizing that maybe there was an ancestor of yours that was also into this, that was also belonging to the LGBTQIA plus community. I don't know what this is, but I feel like this is like a sign to, I don't know, somebody could be lighting up their home, like they could um, literally enlighten their home, or they could bring the idea of LGBTQIA plus community. There is also something like wearing a badge of honor um, for doing some type of work or for boldly standing up for yourself or for your family, and people are like giving you accolades for it, or they are giving you some sort of accomplishment for it. Your ancestors could be acknowledging you. There is like a different type of fame or a shine that you're getting through your ancestors. And I was talking about, I was saying that how I was getting the how I was channeling love life. So there's something around the lines of you needing, yeah, like you need to stop focusing on those little figments of imagination that you're having in your head about your love life. Like stop noticing them, or stop putting oil on them, stop giving any attention to it, because I don't know, I'm almost getting like something like, I feel like there is something around the lines of you were wounded or you were hurt, and nobody noticed the fact that you were hurt. All right, no one noticed that, and all of a sudden you are like, it's like because nobody noticed it enough, you had to start attending yourself, or you um, had to start attending to your own, I don't know, I'm getting to your own sins, which is not your sin, right? It's like, yeah, again I'm getting brilliant green color, right? I'm also getting white color in my mind, so I don't know what that could mean. There is something in here where somebody is like connected to, like they're very much connected to their nature, but they want to pure, yeah, like how nature is in color green, right? Like somebody is very much connected to their nature, but they want to paint it white because that is what purity culture tells them to do. Yeah, that is what purity culture tells them to do sometimes. And it's like every time they try to paint that narrative white, or every time they try to paint it in a more pure, um, white, like pure white. When I say pure manner, like whenever somebody tries to paint their narrative as, um, yeah, I'm getting right wing right now in my mind. So whenever somebody tries to paint their narrative as conservative or something like that, it's like they hurt themselves. They hurt themselves, and then they end up feeling as if they have not paid, as if there is a, like they end up feeling, how do I say this? It's like somebody needs to stop paying so much attention to their unrequited desires, or to the desires that they have not tried to make peace with, because I feel like how do I say this? It's like it's sort of like the acknowledgement of it, right? Like somebody is not acknowledging their feelings, or they're not acknowledging themselves in the right manner. So they are creating a narrative that is very pure and very holy, very hygienic, very, they are like not hygienic, but they are basically creating a very whitewashed narrative of themselves. And the more they create that narrative for themselves, the more rejected they feel, because they feel like nobody noticed their real self. And the thing is, the pain of being blamed to be who you are, the pain of, um, the pain of not being accepted by the entire community is much better than the pain of faking yourself to be somebody else. Because in the end of the day, even if you're surrounded by 100 different people, you will finally realize that none of these people actually know you for who you are, or they do not acknowledge you for who you are. And there is no need, or it's like there is, and there is like, it's like that voice that you're silencing in your head, it is going to grow louder as you grow older. And the more and the louder it gets, the more noise it makes. And one day you won't be able to hold it back anymore. That's what the moon in reverse is. Moon in reverse is not being able to hold your demons anymore. It's basically not being like, it's like you don't want to be overwhelmed as of now, but it's like there will be a time when, like, it's almost like, how do I say this, like it will all become overwhelming. It will all start feeling really awkward at one point of time. And I feel like those are the signs that are showing up in your body, where it's like you're not feeling yourself, or you're feeling overworked, or you're feeling overburdened, because you are carrying the burden of a narrative that doesn't really aligns with you. Like it's a narrative that is so pure white that you forgot your own nature when, as you move through your life with it, right? So there is something like, you need to stop curbing that side of you, or you need to stop curbing that, I don't know why I'm getting destiny, but you need to stop curbing that. I personally do not believe in fate and destiny. I don't care how many people like to, reframe some things as destiny or anything else. As someone who has, um, experimented in different places in my life, I know that things are not always permanently, they don't change or so permanently, right? But it's like, it's that's the thing. I feel like you have to be flexible in your life. You have to learn to be flexible in your life, to kind of see if this works out for you. And if it works out for you, okay, that might be your destiny. But after a while, if that stops working out for you, after you have lived that particular area of your life for a particular period of time, and if it stops working out for you after a particular period of time, it is time to be flexible and move to the next part of your life, right? So I believe in the idea of flexibility more than the idea of destiny, right? So there is something around the lines of, yeah, that's what I'm saying. There is like this narrative in my head, right? Like I'm destined to be like this. I'm destined to be like that. And I feel like you need to like come out of that one way route. You need to come out of that extreme one way route. Like be flexible. You can be this, you can be that. um or like I know so many people, out there who were bisexuals, and then they kind of realize that no, they are not bisexual, they are basically lesbian. Or they kind of realize that no, they're not bisexual, they're gays. They kind of realize one day they are like, okay, they are not bisexual, they are straight. You can always like end up switching back to the other side of the spectrum, right? The entire idea of being the part of the LGBTQIA plus community is like understanding that not everything will resonate with us for a very long time, and our nature doesn't needs to have a whitewashed narrative to it. Or it's not a whitewashed narrative, my god. I just feel like whitewash as a word came from the term racism, from the entire racism that was going against that we got from white colonizers, right? It's not even the whitewashed. It's like, how do I say this? You don't need to be either on that side of the spectrum or on this side of the spectrum. You can be so many different things, right? You might be in this side of the spectrum for some time. You might be a gay for a particular period of time, and then all of a sudden you're like, well, I don't feel gay anymore, and you just end up you just end up becoming straight. And or then you finally realize that okay, I don't want to be straight anymore, maybe I'm somewhere in the bisexual spectrum. So there's something like that in here that you guys need to understand. Like it's like basically stop trying to like paint a whitewash yourself, or like black wash yourself. I don't know, it's such a weird way of saying black wash, but it's kind of like stop trying to paint yourself as a left winger, or stop trying to paint yourself as a right winger. There's like a like become more flexible. Become more flexible, because I feel like that once you start becoming more flexible, once you begin the journey of being open minded in that sense of state of mind, you can actually like um, you can let go of the, I don't know, there is something around the lines of an idea where somebody was rejected or somebody was not noticed because they were basically faking themselves to be somebody else. Okay, I don't know what it is, but with the ancestors and all, I'm getting like somebody was, maybe they were faking their ancestry, they were not trying to tell people what their ancestry was, right? um, like they were trying to, like, it happens, right? Sometimes people will try to pretend that they are from a very big city or a big town, but they will end up being from a small village, or they will end up coming from a small island. So there is something like that in here. You need to stop um, reclusing yourself, or you need to stop, um, you need to let that go. Like, yeah, it's almost like it's mostly, it's okay if you want to fake yourself to act like you're not from a small city, right? Many people do that for their own diplomatic reason, for their own benefit, so that they don't get bullied and all that shit, right? um but it's like, but if it is affecting your feelings, right, if it is affecting your heart in any type of manner, like if it is affecting your hard in a way that where you feel as if nobody noticed you, or nobody is seeing the efforts that you're making for other people, or nobody is looking at you for who you are, and they are recognizing all your traits for for a narrative that you have faked, right? It's like, suppose you're a very creative person and you come from a particular XYZ city, right? But you tell people that you are from an ABCD city. So people are like, are all the people in ABCD city so smart? When in reality, you're from the XYZ city, right? So there's something around the lines of that. Like, you need to understand that. Like, you need to understand that you are, yeah, if you feel hurt by that, or if you feel like um, recognizing yourself from your ancestral roots is gonna hurt you in some manner. um, I don't know, I'm also getting like somebody could own a cat, or they could have a very cat like nature, like they could behave like a cat. Yeah, but if you're somebody like that, right, who just um man, I'm struggling so much with this energy because I can understand. Like, I just feel like you guys also struggle so much with this energy as well, you know. Because I have the words in my mouth, but it's like, how do I say this? It's like you do not want to. It's like you're feeling so. I feel like you guys could be feeling really like you could be like suppressing that emotion inside you. It's like you're not being acknowledged for who you are, and it hurts you. All right. And if you really want to release that feeling of not being acknowledged, you should kind of let go of the judgment that other people are making of you. And stop trying to whitewash yourself, or stop trying to be a certain type of person from a certain type of area or something like that, because it's really not working out. It's like watching someone cry because of the fact that they are faking themselves to be somebody else, and people are appreciating that fake narrative, or people are only, it's like somebody believes that nobody would actually acknowledge them for who they are if they told the name of their actual city, or if they told people what their actual language or who they actually are from. Like, if they ever said that, I feel like they feel like people would reject them, so they don't say that, and it ends up hurting them only. All right, because it's so alienic, right? Like, the whale cannot survive outside the water, it needs to be inside the water. And it's like you're whitewashing yourself or painting yourself to be outside the freaking water itself, and you are the one who's hurting yourself, right? The two of pentacles in reverse. um exactly, show off. Two of Pentacles in reverse is a show of energy, my God. It's like somebody who's trying to like show that they have that many skills, and they have that many acknowledgements and accomplishments in their hands and everything else. And like, Lord, uh, yeah, you need to stop doing that. The more you show off, the more you try to act like a fake person, or try to create a narrative that isn't you, the more you hurt yourself, right? I don't know, there's something about, can you see this hill in here? If you see, there is like this hill in here, right? And then there is this hill in here. So it's almost like, if you see this, if I try to connect this a little bit, can you see how it feels like this? This is one end of the hill, and this is the other end of the hill. Yeah, and I feel like you're in like that one end of this. You're still struggling with the emotion of being unaccepted by other people, and there is this other place where people are not judged, and open-minded people are welcoming other open, like, flexible people, right? Flexible-minded people with them. So it's kind of like, yeah, why not go there? Why fake yourself? Why show off so much, right? Temperance upright. Yes, my lord. It's like, make peace with the fact that not everybody is gonna like you for who you are. Make peace with the fact that everything is in balance. I want to keep this upright itself, I don't know why, I just want to keep it upright. I feel like, yeah, make peace with the fact that some people might not accept you, or make peace with the fact that no matter what you do in your life, there will always be some people who will look at you with scrutiny. All right, they are always going to scrutinize you, they're always going to criticize you. They, not everybody is going to be appreciative of your work, and it's something you need to come to, you have to come to terms with that. There is no one way, or there is no left and right in this. It's just understanding that, yeah, if this is about the fact that people are fighting against you, and or they're criticizing you, I think it's time to like accept the fact that they will keep on criticizing you for the rest of their life if they want to. We cannot change people for who they like. It's time for you to like, I just feel like it's time for you to come out, or it's time for you to stop paying so much attention to this one thing or two thing that people are speaking about you or telling about you. Like, yeah, it's time to come to terms with the fact that not everybody is going to accept you, and some people will forever, they will forever scrutinize you, and they will forever criticize you for who you are. It's like they would forever never come to an acceptance with who you are, because that's what their energy is like. Okay, that's who they are. All right, even in my case, right, there was somebody, I told you, right, somebody kind of like did something to curry the favors of someone out there. And that's the thing, that person might believe the fact that whatever that person, that abcd famous person told this person, she might still believe in that famous person till this date. um, and it's like, you know, I can't go out there and tell her that that's not what happened. Like, it's like, no matter how many times I tell her the truth, she's still gonna scrutinize me, or she's still gonna criticize me, because she just cannot it's like, how do I say this, it's like she believes in a credible authority more than someone like me, right? Because I'm a total stranger to her, or maybe because I'm somebody who isn't as familiar as a credible authority figure is to her, right? So I cannot change them, or I cannot change their opinions. I just have to sit with the fact that some people are like that. They will keep on scrutinizing my life's journey for as many days as they want to, for as much time as they would like to. Um, and it's not something I need to do. It's not my business to like tell them or give an explanation to them or prove myself to them. It is it is a they thing, it is a them thing, it is not a me thing, right? It's not something I can do something about. Um, yeah, it's like I cannot lose my own self respect just because it's like I cannot lose my own self respect in the sense of, how do I say this? I respect myself, and that's, it's like, how do I say this? I cannot, it's like I have enough self respect in me to know that I don't need to give her an explanation or give her a proof to tell her what to 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 prove her what to prove whatever the heck happened, right? I know what happened, and I don't need like I don't need to give her a proof just so that I can appease her, just so that I can get her side, just so that I can get her to believe me, right? Like, if she wants to believe in somebody else, it's not up to me to sit right there and tell her the truth, right? Like, that's how people are. I feel like, yeah, even, as you move in your life, there will always be people who believe in a certain set of right and a certain set of wrong. And if you appear a little wrong to them, we can't help it, right? We can't just go out there and tell them that, well, that's not what it is. I'm something else. I'm a different person. I'm a different kind of human. It's just very disrespectful to yourself to um, keep on explaining yourself to a person just so that you can prove a point, you know. Just leave it behind, and yeah, let them go. Uh, when they find an answer, they're gonna find an answer. When they don't find an answer, they don't find an answer, right? It's not us or our. It's not something we need to like explain 10 or 20 times just so that they believe us. If they don't want to believe us, they don't want to believe us. That's them, right? We just need to come to terms with that. We just need to accept that some people just do not believe us. Some people just would not, will keep on criticizing us for the rest of their lives, because that's what they want to do. Just, yeah, like, it's time to get over Like, yeah, it's time to, like, cross that hill and go towards the other side, where you let go of this rejection, or you let go of this um, idea where you feel like you need to be guilty because other people uh, s- do not like the narrative, or do not like the nature of your life. They like the narrative more than the nature, and you don't need to live for their, just to appease them. And, like, it's like, just because they don't like your narrative does, like, they don't like your nature and they love your narrative more than your nature. Yeah, you don't need to stay back for them, you don't need to bow down for them. Let them go, let them move on. Like, let's go. It's time for us to, like, move to another direction in our lives. Yeah, I did not touch more on these cards, but I felt like, I don't know what it is, but it's like, I feel like, yeah, family members, ancestors, a community. I don't know what it is. Like, maybe you guys could have, I don't know, I'm getting inheritance a lot with this, but I'm also getting, like, family members investing. I don't know, this could be about, because the sun card and the seven of pentacles in here, I'm getting a pregnancy. So this could be a pregnancy news or something like that, like a child coming to the world, or something like that, right? And you don't need to give the news to everybody. Like, there will always be someone. Yeah, it's like, just tell that to your family members or to the people who will cherish you, right? I don't know who you need to let go of, but I don't know, there is something or someone you need to let go of. Maybe it's like, I don't know, maybe if this is, I don't know, maybe you need to let go of the idea people had about you, or about who you were, or who you used to be. And it's okay if you have to let go of that idea that people had about you. Maybe you used to be very attached to that idea because it validated you in some type of manner, but now it doesn't resonate with you anymore, and it's time for you to build a different type of identity for yourself. And your community lies with a group of people, with a certain group of, like, it's like, there's a difference between fame and community, right? That's why even in the astrological chart, the fifth house energy is opposite of the 11th house energy. Fifth house energy is when you are famous, almost like celebrity, right? And everybody knows you. But if you are famous and everybody knows you, not everybody is gonna welcome your child in the world, right? Not everybody, like, not because of your fame, not everybody is gonna welcome the arrival of your child. Some people might resent it. Some people might resent the fact that you're married to someone. And that's when community comes in, right? It's like forming a community of people who will um, stay with you, or it's like letting go of that fame, or letting go of the idea that everybody has of you, or whatever they are project. Because I'm seeing that lighthouse in there, man. I just do not do. It's like letting go of that idea of projection that everybody has about you, letting go of that um, identity that everybody formed for you, to finally form an identity that is more aligned with your home, with yourself, with who you are as a person, right? I don't know what this is. If this is about something that you had, yeah, I'm getting things will come to fruition. If you have invested in your house about something, or if you have invested in your family or in your household about something, those things will come to a fruition. Those ideas will nurture. It will come forth. It will come to light. Um, You just need to let go of that identity that you have attached to, like whatever narrative you have created for people around you. And if you're very much attached to that narrative, like personally very emotionally attached to that narrative, right? You need to let go of that emotional attachment that you have to that narrative, because it's like, because in the end of the day, in actuality, your emotions are more in alignment with whoever you are when you are alone, when you are in isolation. And that will, like, if you emotionally attach yourself to an identity or a narrative that you have allowed external sources to create for you, one day or the other those things, that demon will come out, right? Like one day or the other your subconscious will take over and you will see. I don't know, I'm getting the word charity in my mind. So almost like, I don't know why did I get charity. I was just thinking about showing you the moon card from another deck, but I don't know, something just told me that maybe I'm doing charity, or I don't know what it is, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't need to that's what I'm getting, right? You don't need to show different examples to explain yourself. It's like you're doing too much of a charity at this point. Stop it. Let them make out whatever they want to make out. We cannot like keep on exhausting our energy and tiring ourselves explaining ourselves to other people, right? That's just too much. So there is something around those lines in here in this reading. And I don't know, with the warrior card in here again, I'm getting like, it's time to stand up for yourself, honey. Yeah, you have done enough. Like there is something like maybe you have explained enough, and now it's time to stand up for yourself. You can't. It's like, yeah, I'm getting bare the ground that you have sown your seeds on, seeds in. You own the land where you have, yeah, you own that place. Like, uh, how do I say this? For example, a farmer, right? If a farmer is putting seeds in a land and he legally is a proprietor of that land, like he legally owns that land, he should not be trying to explain himself to 10 different people that he owns that land. Just stand on your business, just stand on your land and tell people that, okay, this is what I've invested on, this is how my life looks like, this is what my life will look like from now on. I have sowed my seeds to commit to this new idea, and I'm ready to stand up for it because I have done enough explanation for all these days and nights, and it's over. No more explanation needed. Okay, I'm gone, I'm done for, I've said enough times, and it's said and done. That's it. Over. Um, yeah, that's what it is. I also feel like you don't need a permission from other people to go and retreat whenever you want to retreat, or to go on a, I don't know why I'm getting the word hiatus, but it's like you don't need other people's permission to be in a holiday or take a vacation or take a day off just because you're exhausted, just because you're tired, just because you're taking a day off for relaxation, right? You don't need to explain other people why you took that relaxation, what was the need of it, and everything else like that. Be a warrior, stand up for yourself. Everything is said and done. Not like they don't like, it's like not everything needs to be explained. Some people just need to mind their own business. That's it. That is it. That's what I'm getting for you guys. Pile number one. It became a really long reading. I don't know why am I like twisting my tongue so much, like it's just so hard to pronounce things these days. Anyways, pile number one, and this is it for your reading today. Have a great day. Bye bye. Man, like I have that slithering tongue, that Harry Potter slithering. Like instead of saying really, I end up saying really. Like why do I do that? I don't know. I think it is called stuttering. I don't, it's like it's like I've never suffered from stuttering as a kid. Guys, but all of a sudden I'm stuttering in a reading. I don't know why that's happening. Lord, I hate this so much. Anyways, take care of yourself, pile number one. Have a great day. Bye bye, guys. Hi there, pile number two. You guys chose, you don't know where you are, but you have free card. Um, I noticed that you couldn't see your card in the intro, okay, because of the light. And I also, so I decided to like edit the pictures of the cards separately and, like lay it over like kind of like lay over the video. If you went to my rant section, you could have seen that your card was like invisible. Like it was like, it's almost like you couldn't see that card properly. Okay. And I will take that as a sign because not only is your card the most censored card, not only do I have to censor it with a small pyrite stone because she's showing her tits out, but I have to like censor her. But in this image as well, her face has been, it's kind of like her eyes, she's blindfolded. This is not like her face is censored, no, her eyes are like she's blindfolded. I don't know why, but something about the way this image, at first, when I saw this image, it reminded me of, women, how women are advertised in the porn industry, how women are advertised in the porn industry. Like they will look a certain type of way, but then like their entire body, their assets, everything will be shown, and there will be a black color highlight that will be censoring their eyes, right? And except their eyes, people can see their lips, their nose, their hair. So there could be something in relation to that. I channeled two words. One was manifesto, the other word was Judaism. Manifesto means, um, what are we gonna, like? Manifesto means plans. So I don't know. Maybe your plans look a little bit redacted. I don't know why. Man, I can see an image of a man. I don't know why it reminds me of that guy who was the president of Chile. Is it Chile or Chile? What do you call that? Yeah, it reminds me of Chile's. Is it Chile or Chile? What's the name of this country? I know it's Chile, but for some reason, you know, yeah, it's Chile. So Chile's, yeah, it something about this image in here. It reminds me of that guy who led a military coup, um, called Augusto Pinochet. It also, like, it reminds me of the comic art that was created about him. It also reminds me a little bit of, or was it Allende? I think it was Salvador Allende. I need to see. Yeah, yeah, I think it was Salvador Allende. I don't know. Something, I don't know, but I can. It also reminds me of this guy from who was president of Venezuela, right? Not Venezuela, maybe Iraq, Saddam Hussein. I don't know. Somehow it reminds me of the leaders of countries that were um, replaced by another president or another leader due to the intervention of, yeah, I mean the intervention of other countries like America was another thing, but yes, like I don't know, somehow I can see that in here. I don't know, but now that I'm thinking, I'm getting redacted. I'm getting the word redacted. So it's almost like I'm seeing redacted, like files that are often redacted and they are not visible to everybody out there. Somehow, this also reminds me of the Epstein's files out there. I don't know, but with the Judaism in here, there's a guy that I follow right now. His name is Danny Phantom EXC. I think this person is yeah, I think they are a Jew by faith. So I don't know. Maybe, maybe there could be something around those lines. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you guys could be following him. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know why, but I'm also getting like somebody's manifesto could include providing women or providing snacks services. Um, Now it's reminding me of this very recent um, grape festival that took place in Africa, right? No, not in Africa, Nigeria. Wow. As I'm saying that the fire is getting exhausted. Like my candle, it got exhausted. Like I don't know, it burnt out. So I'm just gonna take some time to like burn it again. Okay. I don't know why I'm getting the name Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee. Oh, he's an American comedian and an actor. Okay. Hmm. I'm getting IDK what house he could be in, or IDK what kind of place he lives at. I don't know. There's something like somebody wants to know someone's address. I don't know what this is. Uh, yeah. But as I also needed to tell you something. Before I came into your reading, before I came into your energy, I felt a lot of censoring, like almost like someone was so scared of moving with their eyes closed, or it's almost like they did not, how, like this card exclusively talks about being a beginner in the journey of life. This card talks about closing your eyes and moving forward, you know, not thinking so much about what is going to come next. It's just approaching things with a beginner's mindset and seeing if you fail or if you don't fail. It's there's something around the lines of I won't say suffering, but um, sort of struggling with the perfectionist tendencies, not being able to not being able to kind of accept yourself for making mistakes. Shed all the assumptions you experience. Sh- Shed all the experience. Sorry, oh my god, why am I saying shed all experience? And actually, what I meant to say was shed all the assumptions so that you can experience the infinite freedom available in every moment. And I ended up saying shed all experiences. So I feel like you need to shed those. I don't know, because I was also channeling a lot of things around redacted files, right? I feel like I don't know if there is any. I don't. I don't know how to say this. I think if there is any bad experience that you hold within yourself, especially if it is anything related to a sexual assault or anything like that, don't let that experience don't let that experience scare you from moving towards a new experience in life, okay? Because an experience that we have, how do I say this? It's almost like our fear can make our experience, like it can, how do I say this? It can increase the vibrations of our, not increase the vibration, but it can almost, it can make us feel that experience is all that we could have. Yeah, I'm getting anger. I'm getting a lot of anger and frustration in this energy. I'm just feeling like someone could be, yeah, someone could be like someone could feel like wanting to overthrow somebody for, yeah, I'm getting control and domination, right? Like wanting to control someone, wanting to dominate people. I don't know why, but there is a part of me that is just trying. I know this could be unrelated, right? But see, there are so many people out there, especially big supreme leaders, who do wrong things to other people, who dominate over weak people, and especially women, many a times. Anyone, and I don't believe any politician out there. I don't like anyone who has money and power has a potential to do things. But I believe that the ones who are the most humiliatingly brought down are the people who try to dominate weak people dominate people in the weakest times of their life. How do I say this? It's almost like you guys could have felt weak at one point of your life, and you could be I feel like you may have this feeling where you want to dominate someone, or you want to control someone, or you want to throw over somebody or take them off their throne or something like that, okay? And something just tells me that maybe you tried doing that once or twice, or maybe you tried doing once or twice, and from that experience, like maybe you tried your revenge against somebody, okay? And that experience was very scary, or it wasn't really, it did not go well. So that's why, and I don't know why I'm seeing two flames right now. So it's almost like maybe you and your partner in crime tried doing this, or maybe it was, I don't know, this could be something around the lines of lover as well. Maybe two people who were engulfed in flames. I don't know why I'm getting that. Yeah, I'm getting one of them is still alive, the other is gone. So there is something like that storyline coming through in here. Like I feel like you have had an experience where you realize the loss of a partner, of a loved one, while you were trying to get. I don't know. It's not while you were trying to like get out of a situation, or you were trying to take, like, I don't know, get away with something or throw over somebody. Okay, like you have already had that experience, and maybe that's why it's very scary for you to like, I don't know, pursue that goal again, despite the fact that you actually desire or feel that goal very strongly in the back of your mind. Okay, maybe you're here to ask if whether doing that is a right option or not. And I don't know, something tells me that that is not the right option, or that is not the option that you should be taking as of now. I don't know why I'm getting that song, Gabriella. Wait a second. I need to search for these lyrics. Wait a second. Oh, yeah. I think this one. No, there was something about a casket. I don't know why. I'm getting casket. I'm seeing somebody looking at their watch and being like, oh my god, this is taking a lot of time to complete, or something like that. Yeah, I'm getting eyes on her casket. Like somebody had eyes on her casket, or somebody was eyeing her inheritance, or somebody was. Um, I'm getting good private intentions. Like there, somebody's intentions about something were not good, especially the like their private thoughts. Yeah, I'm seeing that somebody's private thoughts have resurfaced, and they aren't showing a good side of them. Like it's yeah, it's not good. That's what I'm getting. It's not a good side of them. It's not good. Yeah. So I don't know, but I feel like with this card in here, you're being asked to like shed all your assumptions so that you can experience the infinite freedom of doing something new, you know, making mistakes. Like freedom comes when you let go, and this is actually easier to do when things are unfamiliar. When you know how things are, or you know how things are supposed to be, then you are likely to become attached to the things going in a certain kind of way. Then a desire to control sets in, and then you lose the only true freedom there is, embracing the present as it actually is, with the actual potential that it presents. It's like when you know that, when you do not know how things are supposed to be, you are much more open to the possibility, and then you feel more lighter and spontaneous to do the things, and you feel far more free to do the things in an open minded way, right? So there's something around the lines of, you think that you know how things are going to go, or there's something like how things are going to match up with your predictions. I don't know what this is. Could be, I'm getting, someone could be very rude or something like that in here. Yeah, but it's almost like whatever, like there is a feeling that I'm getting, like somebody feels like whatever they say is gonna come true, or whatever they like whatever they, it's almost like this person feels like they have an authority. I don't know, it's like somebody thinks that they know how this person, how ABCDXYZ is gonna be like, and that's why they are not trying to, or they're not willing to do something on their part, because they have already assumed some things. Okay, I want to take out the archetypes deck. No, I want to do the yes and no. So let's ask the question, what is yes and no? Like if you're like, think of a question related to whatever this card represents for you, and yeah, let's do this, yes and no. Oh damn, where the heck is that was okay. Okay, your answer is yes. All right. If I think, I don't know why, but I feel like maybe your, maybe that yes is going to be about learning new things about somebody else, okay, or trying to open your mind for someone else. I'm getting someone saying open your head, like someone is just trying to get somebody to open their head, like open your head, you fool, like open your mind. Like I'm getting that in my mind right now. Like somebody is trying to open somebody up. Yeah, I'm getting journalism. I was like specifically getting uh, like I was like specifically getting like this very upbeat, positive, um, like a very upbeat, loud, extroverted energy, being like, "Get up, you fool! Open your head, open your mind. Why do you think like this every single day? Why do you assume this about yourself and everybody else?" And yeah, before I came into this energy, I did not want to do my reading, because I felt like, I don't know, like there was so much negativity in my mind that it was like, well, nobody's gonna hear your reading. Why are you even trying? There was also like this imposter syndrome, which was like, you're not a tarot reader. You're just a yapper. You're just trying to look like a tarot reader. But in actual reality, you are a yapper. And I was like, I don't know how to say this. It's like, yeah, like there is an energy like that in here. Like, I won't say mean energy, but it's almost like you stop yourself at your tracks just because the criticism is so audible, just because, I think I wrote this thing in the back of this, I think I wrote this. Yeah, when you surround yourself with negative people, negativity grows louder in your own head, hence making space for that negative thoughts, right? So yeah, and that is in it, that negativity in its in of that negativity in itself creates this assumption within you to not want to try something new in life, right? And I was like, yeah, I was feeling so ashamed. I was feeling so ashamed to start the pile number two reads because I was already getting this energy that somebody was already telling me, no matter what you say in this read, nobody's gonna hear you. Nobody wants to listen to you. Nobody wants to be there for you. And I was like, I'm not doing it for my like it's like I don't do these readings for myself. I'm sorry, I don't do these readings for other people. I do it for myself. I learn a lot from these readings as well, right? And it's not just about other people, it's about me as well. So there's a part of me in this. And uh, I don't know how to say this. It's like, um, oh, there's a card in here. I did not see it. I was about to say this, the sword card came out. So it's like, when you're communicating, I don't know why I'm getting the word observing, when you're observing someone. So someone, yeah, I don't know what this is, but I was going to say that when you're preaching something, or especially in the tarot reader thingy, right? It's so much about preaching. It's so much about saying the right thing, not saying like kind of like teaching people, advising people, telling them to do this, telling them to do that, showing them the way, guiding them. And sometimes people are like, well, you're guiding people. It's not like you love guiding people. You're just like just preachy and all that. And that's not how it is. Like, I just love sharing the things that I learn. There are new insights that I learn every single day. My brain is filled with a lot of things, and I just love scouring through my head and presenting new ideas for other people to like discuss, so that I can discuss it with other people, or so that I can just put it out there. I just love expressing those little tidbits that I get in my mind, right? Um, and that is not, when I say little tidbits, it's not the same as reels, okay, short form media. Because I feel like, you know, when you say some short form media, it's like you are just giving a small information to people, and then people, because of the nature that people have, they scroll it and then they walk away, and then they don't sit down to ponder about it. They don't sit down to process that idea. They don't sit down to actually think about it. Like, and it is important for them to like, it's like, if you congest your mind, um, if you congest your mind, or if you congest your head with small information again and again, you are going to feel it. You're going to feel, your brain is going to feel congested. Okay, it's going to feel congested with small information. I don't know, but I don't want to use this example, but it's fine, I guess. Can you see how many small dots are there on my Buddha, right? Now imagine this to be a crowd of people. And now, not even a crowd of people, just imagine this to be some bunch of living organisms, a bunch of larvae that is just, moving at the same time. It creates such a creepy picture, right? And that is how information looks in your, like, that is how so much short form information that has not been processed properly looks inside your brain. Actually, I posted a new video about it. It's a collective read, but it's not a collective read. It's me facing my fears. um, there is like, it's not a reading, it's a rant. It's a rant about me facing my fears. And it's called losing yourself versus letting loose, you know. um, Letting loose versus losing yourself. And like in that rant, I'm talking about it's a rant where I'm talking about something that has triggered my mind. And then there is a follow up video that I did after that. That is a tarot reading where I'm trying to like process my fear using my tarot cards. Okay. It's a collective read, it's out there. I will link those two videos if you want it. But trigger warning, that that video actually like triggered a lot of things within me, and I couldn't like it was really bad. Like I couldn't watch it, regardless. So I don't know. I was also getting like observing, right? Yeah. So with the word observing that came through, if you actually sat down to observe yourself, you will just realize how much congested it is in your own mind to have so many assumptions, so many ideas, so many living ideas stored up in your mind, Like each and every idea is a small plan that you're going to do it tomorrow, the day after, and everything else. And having a healthy amount of those ideas, it's okay. But if your mind is congested with a bunch of ideas, that in itself creates a very disgusting picture, at least right now. um, like disgusting picture in the sense, you can just watch the video that I'll link in there. But yeah, it's just a very congested mind, it's a very congested space where you don't have the space to process or breathe and do anything else in your head other than just collecting a bunch of crap in your mind, you know and something about this, I don't know what this could be, but I'm also getting like there is some sort of information, okay, that you have got. This information could be something that um, could have presented itself in a very redacted form, or could have presented itself in a very censored way, okay. I'm also getting sensory visuals, so something could have to do with like visuals that can actually make you feel something, okay. Skin crawling visuals, appetizing visuals, um, beautiful visuals, so there's some sort of appetizing visuals, or visuals that make you want to be impatient, visuals that kind of um, motivating visuals. So there is something like that in here. Like there is a there is a sensory visual. I don't know what it is. I'm getting more on the lines of um, something that was censored or wasn't readily visible to the people around you. But people had got the skin crawling idea of it. Like they had already got the disgust, or it's like they could I'm getting muttering nonsense, or muttering in silence, or something like that. Like it's almost like, yeah, it's like, how when there is a huge gathering or a huge group of people, they're all muttering together, and yeah, like you hear those muttering noises, and all of a sudden you start feeling your skin crawl, because it's like it just feels like there are so many people inside your head. Yeah. I don't know why. Somehow it just reminds me. Like for me, that fear is very real. When like in, I have a real life fear of crowds. Okay, like if you if I saw a crowd around me, I'll run away because that is like the skin crawling sensation that I get from crowds, and that is same feeling that I get when I go down the algorithm, because it's like after I use the freaking phone, my mind just sets off. It just starts like there are like 100 different visuals of people and 100 different voices still stored and pent up in my head, and all of this information is not an information that I've processed properly. Okay, so I feel like you guys could be um I don't know, trying to learn something new, or like it's a you're trying to like cut off um, I don't know, like you're trying to see things clearly, and you're trying to cut off through that noise, um, just so that you can be bold and free. Like it's like even if the place is unfamiliar, it's fine. At least you're free, um, and not feeling weirded out. So there's something like I'm getting. I don't know why am I getting that sound. Do you know Purple Place? Purple Place. It used to be like a game we used to play. It used to be an old game that used to be like it was available in Microsoft back then. It was available in Windows back then. I'm getting that sound right now, so I don't know. Um, like I'm getting no stimulation or unstimulating activities, slow activities, activities that can make you that can just slow you down. Yeah, also in the sense like going back to the old things, but instead of feeling bored of it, looking at it in a more beginner's mindset kind of way. I think that is how you like there is something like, yeah, that is how you should kind of try to cut the noise around you, um, by trying to enjoy the same things that you used to enjoy, but in a very slow manner, as if you're processing. Like I don't know why I'm remembering that. Like there used to be so many games in Purple Place. One of those games where making faces. Like you used to make faces uh, in the mirror. Um, like yeah, there's something like that in here. Like I'm getting those noises in my head, like those sound effects. Do 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 do. Like, yeah. So there is something around the lines of that. Something around the lines of feeling every sound, feeling every effect of that sound, and processing it slowly, slowly, instead of congesting so much in one go. Yes. Yeah, I'm getting also like instead of congesting things blindly in one go. Yeah. Why am I smelling a weird smell now? Like I'm smelling fart. I'm smelling fart and noises. It's very weird. Like, how can you even smell noises? I don't know what this could mean. Like, how can you smell fart noises? That's fart and noises. Ah, I don't know why, but sometimes you're just cooped. You're just like in between a very crowded space, and there is so like somebody in the crowd farts, and nobody can figure it out because you're just like in between a crowded space, and when that person farts, that noisy place which is already noisy, it becomes a little bit more stinky. But I don't know, but it's kind of like just because it becomes stinky, at least people get away from there. Like I still remember, I used to like stand, like we were standing on a line for, some sort of certification, and it was a very crowded line. Like the entire town was standing there, and I found it so disgusting because I could just see little heads moving and wobbling, and I just disgustingly hated that so much. My mom was like going in that direction. For me, I was already feeling such yuck just by looking at that crowd, right? But fortunately for like that day, that day my dad also like came from the back, right? And he was also a part of the crowd. And then all of a sudden, my dad just, he I don't know how to say this, but he released the most monstrous fart anybody could have ever smelled in their entire life. Like, after eating a bunch of mushrooms, you end up like farting the most disgusting, un- like disgustingly disastrous fart. My dad farted that kind of fart, all right, and then just like just in 2 minutes, the crowd dissipated. Like everybody just started going in different directions, and even though it was very much necessary for all of them to stand in the line, people just started walking away from each other finally. And Lord, such an easy breath. Like I was able to breathe. My God, it was like so hard to breathe before that. Like I know, like no, it's like because my dad farted, it was hard to breathe. But like it's like it became a little bit more easier on my eyes. It became a little bit more easier for my fear, for my phobia, right? Yeah, I'm just saying, like yeah. I don't know why, but there could be something very much like, wanting to come in touch with your emotions, or I don't know. Also, you can use, if it is possible, use water to calm yourself down, because especially if there is something disgusting, right? Like try to wash yourself with water or something like that. It just helps. It really helps a lot. Um, yeah, but like the feeling of clearing things out, you know, that is what the sword represents. It represents cutting off the darkness and like cutting off things that are not necessary, okay, so that you can feel, or you can allow, so that you can also um, let others feel the emotions that you are feeling. For example, if you're feeling any blissful emotion, right, you can only like you can only express it in a way which can help other people also feel that emotion by being in touch with your own emotions first, right? And being calm. And if you're in touch with your emotions, and if you're calm about expressing it, if you're calmly expressing it, right, you are like, how do I say this? You become a representation of water, right? Kind of like how water is a very flowy, peaceful, um, like water has, if you know this thing, water has a specific heat capacity. It takes a long time for water to heat up, to start boiling. Before water starts boiling, water stores a lot of energy inside it, okay? So you can easily touch water and you can say that, okay, water is cold. Like if I touch, for example, this is a cup of water I have, right? If I'm touching the surface of this water, I know that it is cold. And I know that the bottom part of it is also going to be as cold as that. But if I'm, and that's the same thing with water that is having some amount of heat in it, right? The heat is distributed everywhere. So if I'm touching in here, if I feel the heat on the surface, it's the same amount of heat that I'm gonna feel in the bottom of the surface, right? And I'm not talking about oceans, because oceans have varying temperatures. I'm just talking about normal cup of water, right? So it's something like that. Like if you feel still in your own emotions, only then can you express that stillness to others. I don't know why, but something about it is reminding me of the role of the role of a singer or a role of people who are doing political rallies or people who are leading concerts, right? Like they are watching a frantic crowd in front of them, but if they get scared of that crowd, and if they are not in touch with their own emotions, how are they going to help the crowd to feel that emotion, right? That is the key. It is the key is to feel that emotion. The key is to be in touch with your emotions and becoming like water, like allowing that emotion like to take over you, okay? And when you allow that, when you are absorbed in this in your when you are absorbed in your emotions, in the stillness that you have disciplined within yourself, only then can you express that emotion out loud and in a proper way which can help other people understand your emotions as well. So the expression of thoughts or the expression of emotions requires the discipline of stillness. It requires the discipline of actively listening, okay? Actively still listening in silence. So there's something like that in here. Like it's like wanting to express a thought out loud, but not being able to say it, or it's almost like not being able to become still in your own silence. Hence, because you're not able to be still in your own silence, you're not able to express it, um, or you're not able to meet this thought that is going on in your mind at the level of communication or at the level of expression where you're supposed to communicate it with. Okay? Yeah. I don't know why I'm getting be open to stillness, be open to kindness. I'm also getting also be open to affordability of thoughts or something. There's something like that. Like um, I don't know. Maybe you guys could have seen my losing yourself versus letting loose video, and I don't know. I'm getting like that kind of like I'm getting somebody is telling me be open to people affording, wanting to afford something because this is yeah. There is something around the lines of like I don't know why I'm getting okay. Wait, I need to like pull myself back. Okay, I'm getting hallucinations now. Yeah, but I said, right, be open to the idea of affordability, of, I'm getting affordability of new thoughts, being able to afford a new idea, or being able to afford something without having to pay for it, or I don't know, being able to afford for it, but at your own price, not at someone else's barrage. And I'm getting not at someone else's price. I'm also getting somebody who's bargaining things so that it can be lowered down to their price. Yeah, there is something like that in here. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I was getting this idea. Like someone has an idea in their mind where they want to bargain the price with. Like there are big corporations like Netflix, right? That are selling us subscriptions. They're not selling us things that we can own, but they are actually selling us an idea that we have owned something for an year or for a month, you know. So there's something like that in here. Like there is something around the ideas of prescriptions. Like it's almost like, yeah, like go in life with a beginner's mindset. Go and try to bargain your way out of this. You know, there's something like that in here that is coming through. Like go and try to bargain um your way out of this. I'm getting a lot of luminaries. I saw the sun card. This is the moon card, and now the star card is here. Yeah, the sun card is popping out. Wait a second, I'll just show you. It was popping out. It's right here, I guess. Uh, yeah. See the sun card, the moon card, and the star card. Something about luminaries could be significant. I'm getting slow it down. Slow it down. Take a moment now. We're too young to drown. Deep in dirty waters, full of hopeless doubts. Let me slow you down. Let me slow you down. Slow you down. Na, 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 na. And you're hurting. I'm trying to slow it down in your head. Oh, oh. Yeah, I was saying that, right? With Benson Boone, he came in my mind, right? Yeah, exactly. There are so many people like these singers and these people who are in front of these crowds. You know, they have to like try to slow them down, and that can it's like they have to be in alignment with their own rhythm first, so that they can move the crowd in and move the vibes of the crowd in their own way, right? Yeah. So there is something like a like I don't know why, but in my head I'm getting like, you know, when a singer does hooray and the entire crowd does hooray. It's like, how do I say this? There is a feeling of vibing with the person in front of you, right? It's like a even though it looks it's like I think for me as as an introvert, if I saw that, I'll get scared. I'll get scared of watching that crowd do that. But I feel like it's a expression of raw happiness, right? Like raw motivation, raw. Um, it's like a raw expression of pure energy that everybody else is jiving in with, right? They're all chiming in to express that same energy. So the moon is in reverse. It's like I don't know why I wanted to do this, like zoom in to the card. That um, is it is it not visible to you guys? Oh, it's not visible. That's why. Wait a second. Ah, Yeah, I think it's a bit visible. Can you see? Like she's drowning. Yeah. Stop trying to zoom in through your screens. I can feel it. Regardless. Okay, I'll just show it in here and then I'll put it in here. Yeah. So the moon card is in reverse, right? So there's like, even in this moon card, it's like, I don't know why I'm getting this fairy. Like there is this fairy in here. Like she's not a fairy, of course. Why? I don't know why am I getting like she's a fairy. Like I'm getting JYP. Oh my god, I'm getting JYP's meme video where JYP was like, like people made crazy edits of him being like, she's a fairy, she's an angel, she's a diva. It's something like she was a fairy. Something like that is, I don't know what it is, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like something seems redacted on the outside, or something seems like it is not visible to the naked eye. But if you kind of zoom into it, you'll be able to uncover the secrets. I don't know why I'm getting sort of like, how sometimes people will go into other people's Instagram stories to check if their boyfriend was cheating on them or not, and they'll kind of like zoom in the post to see if this person has like, yeah, like, like if they are wearing the same rings, if they are wearing the same bracelets. There's something like that in here. Something like that is going on in here, okay? Um, IDK, yeah, the star is in reverse. So there's like an energy of being proud of something. But then all of a sudden finding out that there was nothing to be proud of it. Like it's almost like, I don't know. I'm getting chilly now. I'm getting I don't know why I'm getting chilly. I'm getting blackmail. Like I don't know why I'm getting chilly. Photos of blackmail. I don't know why I channeled that energy right now. Yeah, but like something could be getting uncovered. I think, yeah, like it's like, yeah, somebody needs to see things from a beginner's mindset, then assuming. Because you can see how there's a border, right? If you see this card properly, there's a border between the sea and the sky up here. And if you see in this card as well, there is like a border, that the sword cuts the border, right? From the darkness and the light. Like, I don't know why I'm getting madness versus purity. Like there is a fine line between madness and pure emotions. Okay. Can you see how this five of wands in reverse is here popping out, and we have the knight of wands in here? So five of wands in reverse talks about a conflict. It's almost equal to the madness that we just said, and knight of wands is like pure energy. It's like moving, moving in the path, like going with the flow. That is what knight of wands energy is. There is something around the lines of, I feel like somebody is seeing things in new perspective, or somebody's kind of defining the difference between madness and purity. Like there's something like that that is going on in my head right now. I don't know what it could mean. I'm getting that. I'm getting red. like I'm getting head of a snake. I'm also getting red head. So yeah, something around chastisation of a chastisation of a thought, or chastising a stereotype. Like somebody's chastising somebody based on their hair color. Like they're chastising them because they have red hair. So this person could be a particular type of individual, etc., etc. Yeah, like somebody needs to slow it down in their head. Something like that is here. On it's like yeah, it's like it's very hard to yeah. It's like they have to see things from a beginner's mindset, or they have to see things from a completely different perspective to understand what is going on. What else do we have in here? I think you guys are could be I don't know, maybe you guys could be searching for I don't know why I'm getting the word true slate. True slate. That's what I'm getting. I'm getting the word true slate. And there is something around the lines of I'm getting a chastising a word. Like there is some word that maybe I'm chastising. I need to like figure it out. Wait a second. Yeah, like somebody is I'm chastising a word in this reading. What word am I chastising right now? I'm getting casting it aside or something like that. So there is a thought that I cast aside that I do not know that I cast aside. What did I cast aside? Emperor in reverse. Is it how we were talking about the president of Chile, or how he got rebuked by a military coup? Maybe somebody has been chastised for their sins, for rebuking the will of the Lord or something like that is here. And also I did channel the word Judaism in the start, right? There's something in here, like something like not wanting to see something. Like somebody just does not wants to see something. I'm getting aloe vera or aloe gel. Yeah, I'm also getting like somebody is um, you know, using a knife to cut an aloe vera and separate its skin with its gel. Like yeah, somebody's using the aloe vera gel or something like that. I don't know, but I'm getting like there is very clearly a fine line in here that nobody is understanding or nobody is ready to understand. I don't know why I'm getting like there is something about an emperor or there is something about a leader that is coming out. Something around their leadership is not right or is not nice. I don't know why I'm also channeling the movie Midsommar of 2019. And in the movie of Midsommar, there was a leader of the Hagar tribe. So Hagar tribe is basically a human sacrificing tribe, and their leader is, and it's yeah, there's something like that in here. Like you got to see things from a beginner's mindset, or you got to rewind the way you see this as. I'm getting there's a fine line in here. I'm also getting pencil heels, like stilettos. Yeah, I was actually getting stilettos in the. I don't know. I was getting stilettos in the Gabriella. This also, like when I was channeling the Gabriella lyrics, I was getting the same thing. Like somebody's shoes or somebody's stilettos could be giving off a vibe, or it's like could be going away from them. I don't know what this is. A stiletto is a shoe. Bible matter nonsense. Wait a second, man. I need to like tune out of this reading a little bit. Wait a second. Yeah, actually, I was saying the lyrics that I was channeling from Gabriella, right? Hot like a bullet, flying too fast, I couldn't catch it. Hard in the cascade. You always knew it. The starring role, the main attraction, got cameras flashing. Okay? Hot like a bullet, flying too fast, I couldn't catch it. Hard in the casket. You always knew it. The starring role, the main attraction. The camera's flashing like ooh. You got everybody's eyes undressing you, and I see it too. Ooh. You can have anyone else if you want it. You can have anyone else you want it to. I'm begging you. I don't know, but something about stilettos could be significant because in this Emperor card, the shoes are a highlight. Like, I just feel like there is a female energy in here. And I'm also getting like red head female energy for some reason, okay? I'm also getting like a hairy red head for some reason. I'm seeing somebody like that is just. I don't know why I'm getting like same patterns here for some reason. This person could be a troll. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this could be a real person. Who knows? But yeah, something about I don't know what this is, but somebody is running show at the hooves of their foot. Like they are running the show, they're not saying anything. They're just kind of like moving the show just by the way they. Yeah, I'm almost getting that in here. Like it's like Yeah, there is something around the lines of like, yeah, that's what I'm getting. Like, hot like a bullet, flying too fast, I couldn't catch it. Hard in the casket. Like, somebody was eliminated, and like, it's like like somebody was not aware of it at the start of it. Like, it's like someone was playing games with someone, or like someone hurt somebody, and it was not like, yeah, the line was too blurred to see the difference. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm getting. Like, hot like a bullet, flying too fast, I couldn't catch it. Like, it, yeah, you couldn't, even me, right? When I was like going to the Gabriela lyrics, this is the first verse of the song. And I still couldn't catch the first verse. Like, it was right in front of my eyes. Like, there is something like that in here. Like, something is right, gosh darn right, damn, as in front of your eyes, but you are not able to catch it, and it has got something to do with someone's stilettos, which is very fucked up way of saying something. Why am I laughing? For some reason, I just feel like I'm helping somebody find their cheating spouse or expose that. If I'm being a girl's girl and actually able to do that, you know what comes up. Ah, regardless, yeah, there's something like that in here. Like, somebody couldn't catch it, like, at first. Yeah, like they couldn't catch it at first, but then things just started making sense. Like, they just made sense. They just made fucking sense. Like, after they just started, I don't know, like reeling back, or dude, I trust me, I just love investigating shit like this because I'm like, yes. Oh God, why am I such? Anyways, regardless, yeah, there's something like that in here. It's like somebody always. It's like, yeah, like you always knew it. Like, you always knew it in the back of your mind, but you couldn't point a finger at it because you couldn't see it. The lines were too blurred to see. And I feel like you're finally catching up. Like, you're catching it. You're catching up, or you're catching something. Like, you're leaving something behind and you're catching something. And I think that's like, it's like you're catching something because, like, I don't know, you need to see things from a beginner's mindset. You need to see from a different perspective. That's what I mean. See things from a different perspective. That's what you're being asked to do. Like, I'm getting try selling off something. I'm getting the word try selling off something nude, or try selling off something new. So somebody is advising someone to try selling a nude, or they are trying to advise someone to sell something new. Okay, yeah, that advice is in the casket now. There is something like that. That advice is in the casket. Like, somebody is advising someone to start something new, but that advice is in the casket because they are, yeah, there is something subtle that they are doing in the background. Like, hot like a bullet, flying too fast, I couldn't catch it, heart in the casket. Like, the bullet was so fast that someone's heart went into the casket. Like, the bullet was so fast that the advice that somebody gave, that advice went down in the casket. Like, I just feel like somebody is advising you something new, or they're advising you to do something, but this advice, they know that this advice is going to die out. That's the reason why they're advising you to do this. There's something like that in here. Like it's like, and you're not able to, it's like hot like a bullet, flying too fast. Like, how do I say this? It's like they're saying it so soon, and that's the reason why you're not able to catch it. Like, it's like, how do I say this? It's such a subtle way of trying to influence someone, and that's why you're not able to catch it. You're not able to catch how this person who advised you to do something new was also trying to, like, sell you off, or like shoot you down at the same time. There is something like that in here, okay? I do not know what this is. And I'm just seeing that, yeah, like somebody has won unfairly. Like, yes, somebody won against you unfairly. There is something like that in here. Like the emperor in reverse is somebody who crushes people's dreams so that they can stand on other people's dreams. Emperor upright is somebody who takes other people, leads them, okay? Emperor in reverse is somebody who bosses other people around. And a bossy person, it's almost like this person just crushed your dreams with a stiletto. I don't know why. I know that this scene is not there in Gabriella, but I was like getting this imagery in my head where somebody is like crushing someone's arms with a stiletto. Almost like, I don't know what this is, but it's almost like somebody's crushing someone's arm with a stiletto. How do I say this in a proper way? How do I say this? Because I'm getting the idea in my head, but you won't be able to understand it if I do not. It's like it's a like, for example, you are supposed to use a prop or you're supposed to use an equipment, right? So what somebody does is that somebody doesn't likes you. So what they do is that they try to like spoil the prop by walking on it with stilettos, and it's like they say that they are sorry that they walked on it with stilettos. They did not mean to walk on it with stilettos. They did not mean to crush that prop using their shoes. They mistakenly walked over it. And when you look at it on the outside, it looks fine. Okay. But this person has done some, I don't know what it is. Oh, yeah, I remembered. I remembered. That movie. What is that movie called? Barbie and the Barbie Millicent, or Barbie and the fashion show. The starting of that Barbie movie, Raquel, like Barbie is going down the runway, and Raquel just steps from the back, and she steps on the back of Barbie's gown, and she tears Barbie's gown deliberately, but she acts like she did not mean to. She did not mean to tear her gown. She tore it off by mistakenly because she by mistakenly stepped on her gown, when in reality she actually stepped on the gown deliberately, and she wanted to tear off Barbie's gown. Yes, something like that is here. Okay. Yeah, it's very subtle in the sense that, like, at first you won't be able to catch it, but then things just start making sense. Okay. Lord, I feel like I'm in between an investigation movie or something like that. But yeah, something like that is here. Okay. And you guys could be figuring that out. Like, you guys could be figuring that out. Like, you guys could be seeing that this person had always meant harm from the first place. Like, they had always wanted the first place, they had always wanted to be at the top. And in regards to you, this person had always wanted to see you down or see you fall down. Okay. There is something around the lines of, I don't know why, whenever I see the Nine of Wands of this deck, I find her expression so condescending. But that's because she believes in whatever she's preaching, right? Or teaching. There is something like that in here. I don't know why I'm getting grape, and I'm getting grape protect. Can we say rape can we say rape for what it is, or do we have to say grape? I don't know. Yeah, but I'm getting sexual violence and sexual rights act. Like somebody is like like Sexual Violence Rights Act or something like that. There's something like that in here, like somebody is hiding behind some sort of rights that were given for other people to stand up for themselves. Like they're hiding behind that, or they're hiding beneath that. They're like, yeah, like somebody's, I don't know what this is, but this Emperor in reverse also gives me somebody who crushes other people's dreams, right? There is someone who is taking shelter under this Emperor's feet, and they are hiding beneath them. Like they are basically, I'm getting, they're basically a follower, or they're basically a fan, or there is somebody who is, I don't know why I'm getting stalker or I'm getting rice. I don't know why I'm getting stalker rice. Stalker and rice. Wait, stalker and rice. I'm getting the word peddling in my mind right now. You know how sometimes, peddlers and traffickers, they will drop lollipops or candies on the street so that children follow them, and then the child follows them and they kidnap the child. So there's something like that in here. The child is, I don't know why I'm getting, the child is raping them. I'm getting weird mess. Like I'm getting, there's something like that in here, bro. Like somebody is suppressing. Like I'm getting, like if there are two characters in here, then someone who's in the emperor's figure is suppressing someone, and they are hiding behind, I don't know, but I feel like somebody is hiding behind the cover that they were just trying to stand up for themselves, when in reality they were attacking someone out there. I'm getting given a good cover. So like somebody is being, yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Somebody is being sheltered by an emperor. Like somebody is being given a good cover to hide behind, or to cover their tracks up. Like exactly what I'm saying in here. Like someone's tracks have been hidden, or they had been covered up by someone else out here. Again, I'm seeing this. And then I'm getting, it's you. Like it's you. You're heavenly. I'm getting, you're heavenly. Heaven is beneath me. What a Charizard energy this is. Adike, why I'm going in the, like I'm getting David Icke's lizard conspiracy theory. Yeah, man. Um, Somebody thinks that the heavens is beneath me. Also with the Knight of Swords in here. Like I'm almost getting, the idea of big tech companies who think that they are better than gods, or who are kind of like, getting off with the fact that they are kind of like gods, because they know they can influence other people's minds and everything else. Like there is something like that in here. Like someone has been misusing, I don't know what it is, but someone has been misusing the mind. Like, yeah, somebody has been misusing the mind games. Yeah, to promote themselves, to get a promotion, or to promote their salaries. Ten of Cups upright. Justice upright. Okay. I did not, but okay. I feel like your answer is to start something from a fresh perspective. Yeah, to see things from a fresh or a newer perspective. Because with the Ten of Wands, can you see the Ten of Cups and the Ten of Wands? Yeah, you can also see the Justice card, which is nice. I don't know why I'm getting Bhabut in my mind. Bhabut. Bhabhuti or Vibhuti is a sacred holy ash that is used in Hinduism. It represents Shiva. It symbolizes the transience of life and alternate, like whatever. So the human body is perishable and will be converted into ash after death of the physical body. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like something tells me that you are going to, whatever I told you, right? Like I gave you an example that somebody stepped on a particular prop or decided to like, I'm getting hurt a particular architecture or decided to like destroy a particular architecture or destroy a particular archetype or destroy something specific in order to gain something for themselves. This person, whoever did that right now, I don't know what this is, but my initial message was like, I was initially going to say, I don't know what this is, but it's almost like, yeah, the heart is in the casket now. Heart in the casket. Yeah, like this person's advice is dead or something like that. I think first things first I'm getting is like, do not take this person's advice. No, it's not even that. I don't know what. Wait a second. I need to like figure it out. I do not know. Like at first, I was about to say something like, try to live life from a new perspective. Try to like envision the happiness that you were envisioning way before this thing happened, right? Whatever this bullying was, whatever this Five of Swords is, like try to envision a life way before this started happening with you, What were your initial dreams? What did you initially want to do? And stand up for that. Stand up for what you believed in the first place, okay? Sow your seeds into that That is how you bring balance into your life rather than seeping into other people's energies. I don't know. I'm getting seeping into or seeping through. We saw the 10 of Wands card in here, no? Somewhere. Where did we see the 10 of Wands cards? But we saw the 10 of Wands card, right? And in the 10 of Wands card, yeah, it's almost like don't allow this advice, this person's, whatever burden this person has given to you to seep through you. Because I feel like what if you allow that burden to seep through you, you will start doubting yourself, or you'll start disbelieve, like you will start believing in your own belief systems or believing in your own assumptions way more than being open to change or being open to seeing things in a new perspective. So like don't let this or don't allow this person to do something like that. And it's not even don't this is not a person thing, this is a you thinking. It's not them, it's a you thing. You need to sacrifice your need to see some things out there. It's you who needs to sacrifice your need to see some things fulfilled or to see some things get through whoever this yeah whoever this individual is. It's not your responsibility to see that, whether they realize the fact that they made a mistake or whether they realize the fact that they shouldn't have done this to you. It's not you who can help them, it is they who need to do that themselves. Don't don't take somebody else's burden on your head and take the worries or take the jar of their I'm getting take the jar of their own freedom as well. So it's almost like they have their own freedom of wanting to see the truth or not, okay, from of wanting to see the truth and learn the lesson, and that is up to them if they want to do that. It's not up to you, and you shouldn't be held responsible for it as well. Like the more you try to take that burden on your head and the more you try to make them realize the wrongs that they made in this situation, the more likely, because I feel the more likely you are going to feel doubtful about your own self. Because it's like you noticed the bullet, all right? It's like you couldn't catch it at first, but you caught it now, okay? And there's no point in relieving. I don't know why I'm getting relieving. Is it relieving? It's relieving. I'm very surprised that the word reliving or revealing did not came through. The word relief came through. Yeah, there is no point in relieving someone of their duty and taking their place, right? Like there is no point in doing the work for them. There is no point in getting other people to do their work, getting other people's work done, or making a realization, or like it's like yeah, there's no point in like telling. How do I say this? You can argue. Listen, how do I say this? You, even if you have 50,000 arguments with a fool, he's gonna come up with 10,000 more arguments. If you're having an argument with a wise person, at least they will understand, okay? And it's like, the thing is, if you are, I don't want to counter blame in here, but if you are sitting right there arguing with a dumb person, like with a stupid person, you yourself are, yeah, you yourself are risking yourself a gnat, or you yourself are risking an attachment with somebody that isn't supposed to. Yeah, stop trying to, I don't know why I'm getting like, stop trying to make them see their faults. I'm also getting like it's not their fault. It's something that they have done, but they don't know that they did it yet. And it's like, okay, it's not their fault. They did something, but they did not know that they did it yet. Whatever the fuck this is. But if this person is not ready to listen to it, why the heck are you like taking the burden to make them understand it? That's what I'm asking. Let them go. Lead your life with a new perspective. See things and embrace um, life in a new way, right? Like stop, like, yeah, see things in a new perspective. Like embrace your own happiness or your own abundance with a beginner's mindset instead of using this to fulfill other people's wishes or using this happy time of your life to sort of build things for other people. Okay, you're not here to overburden yourself with more karma than how much you've already done. Okay, or how much you already are born with and have in you. So stop taking other people's work. Let them, yeah, stop trying to charioteer other people. Stop trying to, when I said charioteer, so it's like, I did not say charity, I said charioteer. Stop trying to like show people the path. Stop trying to be the guide for some people out there because they aren't supposed to be taking in from your cup. Stop trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. There is this beautiful thing somebody said, there's a whole damn difference between giving someone a benefit of the doubt and being the one who is living in doubt. And that's what I'm getting. You don't need to like live in doubt yourself just because you're giving someone else the benefit of the doubt. Like, please, they don't get to live that. Like, they don't get to live that kind of life ever again, all right? They are not supposed to be living that through you. You shouldn't be giving that power or that energy to them for them to live this life through you. Okay? They aren't supposed to be living through you. Like it's almost like through your benefit of doubt. Stop giving people the benefit of doubt and taking advantage of you. Stop putting yourself in the doubt just because you think that this person has not yet realized something. You are the one who's burdening yourself with the extra work and the extra task of making them understand something. If they are stupid, they are stupid. There is no other fucking way to say this. Why do you have to go behind someone who is fucking stupid like that? This is no benefits of the doubt kind of situation. This is like somebody is taking benefit of your doubt. Stop letting them grab that opportunity again and again. They aren't deserving of it. They shouldn't be the one taking it at all. It's not even about deserving of it, bro. It's like somebody took someone else's opportunity. Okay? That's why I'm saying that they are not deserving of it. They're not deserving of your doubts. They're not deserving of you doubting them, and then you getting overburdened by the pressure that they are creating onto you just because you doubted them first. Like that's plain old playbook. Like that's a plain old rule in the playbook of gaslighting. And just go and read any psychology textbook, bro. What the heck is this? Do not envision yourself with this person. Do not see yourself with this individual. They aren't meant to stay with you for the longer period or for the longer term, because they haven't been working enough on themselves to see things in a proper perspective for themselves. All right, how are you going to see things with them like on a long term? I'm getting a flighty energy. Like it's somebody who is very flightful, or they are very flighty. They believe in things on a whim. Or I'm also getting the word frightful. So somebody who believes in things just because they are scared of it. I'm also getting like, how can you make them doubt you when they are the ones who believed in and when they are the ones who believed in you and loved you in the first place? There's something like somebody loves and believes someone for who they are despite their flaws, okay? And this person, the person who loved this individual, is believing them with their whole heart, okay? How can you make like it's how can you make such a person doubt you? How can you ever make someone like this ever doubt you? You can't make someone like that doubt you. Like, if they have loved you thoroughly, truly, they cannot. It's it's not worth trying to doubt you for it. Like, how do I say this? For example, you love somebody, okay? You see them for their flaws, for their goodness, okay? And suppose you criticize them once so that this person just grows a little bit. And you never tried to, give a harsh criticism. But maybe your words came off as a little bit harsh. Maybe your words weren't, up to the point, or whatever the fuck you want to tell yourself in this fucking scenario. But it just feels like, like, if this person is not able to take healthy criticism in a proper way, and if they are going to fucking make a whole damn barrage out of this situation, and they are going to make you doubt your own criticism, like you are fucking saying sorry for, if you have been harsh towards this person, if you have been bad towards this person, but this person is not taking it, then it's like, I'm just getting like somebody's like, my god, like somebody's so argumentative. Like, I don't know what this is. It's almost like I'm getting like somebody's so argumentative. Like it's like one person is very argumentative, okay, and the other person is very, I'm getting sincere, okay. They like something about this person, okay, and this person kind of doubts that. Or like, for example, it's kind of like this person kind of says something that makes the sincere person doubt this argumentative human being, and then this argumentative human being comes back and puts this sincere person in a doubt if they had done the right thing, or if that sincere person was right in questioning this argumentative person in the first place. And you just have to get this. If That's the point that you have to get like, stop doing all the work for other people. Stop letting them, stop letting them pursue you. Stop letting whoever this argumentative individual is, stop letting them pursue you, or I don't know, I'm getting pursue towards highness or pursue towards, I don't know, I don't know why I'm getting like, if they are pursuing that success by stepping on you, stop letting them do that. That's it. That's all I have to say, okay? How are you even giving someone the benefit of the doubt when you are the one who is in doubt? When you are the one who is drowning in doubt, there is no way you can give benefit of doubt to someone like this. Just because they are argumentative, just because they seem pretty stupid on the outside, doesn't mean that they are actually stupid. And doesn't mean that they necessarily have to be this stupid for their entire life. If they want to remain stupid, yeah, that is not you giving them the benefit of the doubt. That is them keeping themselves in doubt and then keeping you in doubt as well. Why the fuck deal with this kind of person when you can cut it off? When you can cut this individual off? They're weighing on you. Because I saw the Ten of Wands in reverse. They're weighing on you. They're making you feel emotionless or heartless about yourself. They're making you feel guilty about things that you shouldn't be feeling guilty of as well. And it is derailing your focus from the things that you should be actually focusing on. Happiness, listen, life has lots of ups and downs, all right? And you should cherish the happiness of times that you're actually being able to feel that happiness in your life. Like, cherish those moments of happiness, because life is filled with ups and downs, okay? And if someone is not allowing you or letting you celebrate yourself, or he or she is not allowing you to live your life in a proper manner, leave them the fuck behind. Just because not everybody can stoop down to their stupidity, to their level of stupidity, you have to get that point out there, okay? Nobody can stoop themselves to that much. It's it's already unnecessary, and you're already doing the hard, like, it's already unnecessary, and you are already bending yourself down to do the hard job as well. Why are you doing that? Like, it's already unnecessary and it's hard as well. You're already doing the unnecessary job of, like, and also like bending, like doing the hard job of bending down and doing all that. It's nonsense. Stop believing in their nonsense and the shit that they are like. I don't know why I'm getting beveraging over. Why am I getting beveraging over? Like, what is beveraging over? Is there anything called beveraging over? Okay, it's not beveraging, it's leveraging. Leveraging over, yeah, whatever it is that they are leveraging over. I'm so sorry, but I do. I, listen, I just don't. Sometimes I channel rhyming words, okay? I don't channel leverage for leverage. I sometimes channel beverage, okay? But but maybe, with the cups in here, the cups can define something that holds water in it, right? Like, yeah, stop allowing them to have that kind of leverage over you, over your emotions. You fucking fool. You're getting played with. I cannot believe that I was the one who was saying in the start that somebody could be like trying to like wake someone up, and now it is me who is trying to wake you up. Wake up. Wake up, you fucking fool. It's not how it's it's not how it seems like to you. It is what it is. You're just not getting it because you're not trying to believe it, or you're not wanting to believe it. You're not willing to exercise control over yourself and your own life, and you're letting this individual take over you. Okay, get over it already. I don't know why I saw I saw a glimpse of the devil card in here. I don't know why I'm also getting Neville Longbottom. Neville Longbottom. He's a character of Harry Potter, and he was a very fearful character, or like, no, actually he was not a fearful character. He was a very brave and fearless character. Yes, but the thing is, he had thought for a long time that he was not capable of being brave, because he had a trauma of losing his parents at a young age, because Voldemort came in between and killed his parents. So what? It was Neville at the end of the day who fucking defeated Voldemort along with Harry, alright? This is just, I'm just telling you, okay? Stop putting yourself in that mindset. Stop living in that fear that you can't do this just because you're scared of that bloody Voldemort. Voldemort can go and sell sushis, okay? Just fucking don't let Voldemort fucking scare you for your entire life. Neville was a very brave person. Actually, not. He was not a brave person. He was a very timid dude from the start of the movie, because he was so scared of losing his friends, his family, his parents, and everybody else. But later on, when during the final fight with Voldemort, bro, he emerged. He emerged. I wish I could just show you how I'm looking like, but wait a second. I need to show you, but never mind. It's like he emerged, all right. He emerged as the person who defeated the last of Voldemort's whim. Yeah, he was the one who kind of like, he put Voldemort in coffin, and Harry was the one who put the nail on the coffin, all right? Like, yeah, there is something like that in here. You need to get that point inside your head. Stop living in a lie. Stop living in a lie. And yeah, the fact that I was watching The King of Swords, but I was also imagining the devil card, you know, the devil card upright, it just tells me that you are feeling or you're thinking that this situation is scary. Okay, but it's, or you feel like, the influence, if there is something like, there is some sort of influence that this devil card could have on you, it's kind of like you feel like this person has an influence, this person who has done you so many wrong things has, oh Lord, I don't know why I'm channeling Ariana Grande's, I don't know, what is that album? You know that album in which Ariana closes her eyes, she shuts off her eyes with her hands. I'm channeling that album right now. Number 45 could be significant, number 54 could be significant. Yeah, I'm getting strengthening your empire, reshaping your environment, striving to do good or better for tomorrow, needing to bring a change. Some of these phrases could be significant for you. You know why? Because it's a, yeah, stop letting that past injury define you, or stop letting that doubt define you. Okay, stop letting that doubt kill you on the inside, because the king of swords in reverse is the king who kills somebody with the truth. Okay, okay, fine, the truth is, okay, yes, it is a truth, it is a true fact that Voldemort is freaking dangerous. Yes, it is a truth of the fact that like Neville couldn't have defeated Voldemort on his own. Yes, it is all true, it is all real, okay, and it's all a fact. Yes, but it was Neville who did it at the end of the day. So what the fuck? It was Neville who did it at the end of the day. So what the fuck? It doesn't matter how many predictions somebody makes. It doesn't matter how much shit someone says. It doesn't matter how much people can just make the biggest probability of this about to happen, okay? It doesn't fucking matters. You have the fucking fate written in your hands, bitch. Fucking do it. Make it happen. I hope the fucking video is not on pause or I fucking kill this camera right away. But yeah, I've 16 could be significant, all right? Something could have started at the age of 16. Um, it could be a long term fear. It is going like I'm also getting number 32, so somebody could be scared of it till the age of 32. Number 18 could be significant. Yeah, right. Just get that shit inside your head, bitch. Like, stop letting it control you. Stop letting it make decisions for you. Stop letting it be the driving force of your freedom, of your choice, of your freedom of choice. You aren't supposed to embrace this feeling that everybody else is giving into you. You are supposed to embrace your own feelings. You are supposed to like allow yourself to shine, not allow the words of this crowd to like pillow you down. You know, pillow you down in the sense like I'm thinking of somebody who's taking a pillow and murdering someone with a pillow. Like, don't allow someone to like freaking suffocate you with a fucking pillow. They're not allowed to do that. You're allowed to live your own life. You're allowed to live it your own way. Stop letting people do that. Stop letting them make decisions for you. They're not here for you. You're not here for them. Get that point inside your head. Okay? The high priestess is in reverse in the back of the deck. Yes. Go about life. See, high priestess in upright most of the times is somebody who knows what is about to happen next, all right? But high priestess in reverse in this case, yes. I'm just taking this as an empowered reversed card because I need you to know this, that despite of what anybody says out there, despite of what you're predicting out there, despite of what predictions are coming out, what your cards are telling, what the earth is telling, what the universe says, I fucking don't care. I fucking don't care if the fucking information is coming from science. I don't give a damn. You can still fight against it. I've seen people, who had been told that they will die in 2 or 3 months because of cancer, and they went on to live for like 10 more years after that, a decade after that. All right, like I've seen people do that. Stop this nonsense in your head. Stop believing in this. I don't know why I'm getting Richard. Someone's name could be Richard. I don't know why I'm just saying words like Charizard, Richard. Like, I don't know. Gizzard, Lizard, Lizard conspiracy theory. Stop listening to this stupid shit around you. Stop letting this manifest. Like, stop letting this stupid shit manifest their own whims onto you. You are supposed to manifest your own will onto them. Be Neville Longbottom, bitch. Like, just look at the fucking last. I think it is called Harry Potter and the. What is the fucking last movie called? I totally forgot. Is it The Shallows, The Burning Hollows? Oh lord, what is the name of the last movie? But yeah, you should look at the freaking last movie. Just go to YouTube and type Neville Longbottom defeating Voldemort. Just fucking type that. Just type that shit out there. If that motherfucker was not there, Voldemort, it was almost impossible to kill Voldemort. All right, he killed that serpent. I guess I don't know. It was Harry who killed the serpent, or it was Neville who killed that serpent. But someone or the other. All right, and I'm just telling you. You just need to know that. You just need to know this in here. I don't know why I'm getting like. See, ten of cups in ten of cups in reverse is basically congested. It's basically letting everybody have a piece of your emotion, and everybody's getting congested in that Everybody's feeling congested in those emotions, all right? Please do not do that. Please don't generalize your emotion for the entire people. Like, stop giving everybody around you the benefit of the doubt. It's just so freaking clear as day that you don't need to do that, all right? It's just so clear as day who is in the right and who is in the wrong. You don't need to like be giving even a time of your day to these people, bro. What the heck? What the bloody heck, bro? High priestess in reverse is simple. It's just saying that you do not know, and also that you do not need to know. That is what high priestess in reverse is. You do not know, you do not need to know. Just stop questioning yourself so many fucking times. It's over, all right? It's over. So just done, all right? I don't know if you can just take my hand through your screen and fucking hold it. Okay, I'm holding your hand right now. I'm holding your hand right now and say it with me. You are not giving them the benefit of doubt. Just say it with me. You are not giving them the benefit of doubt. You are not giving them the benefit of doubt. Let go. You are leaving them behind because they are taking too much of your, they are taking too much inside your head, and it's too burdensome for you to think about them continuously. Take my hand and say that now. Right away. just do like this through your screen. I'm holding your hand. Okay, I am holding it. Yes, you can get through it. You can get through it with me. Okay. I don't know. Like if you, I think there's a guy called Brad Pitt. He does something like tapping techniques. Check out some of his channels. I don't know. It can help, or maybe I don't know. Watch a Reiki healing. You stop giving them the benefit of the doubt. They do not need to live in your life as your benefit of doubt. They do not need to live in your life as your benefit of doubt. Foo. Just say foo and get them out of your mind. Foo. Okay? That's it. That is it for the reading today. Okay? That's that is how I'm leaving you for the reading today, okay? Remember, you can get out of this, okay? Just don't, yes, you don't need them anyways. Yes, okay? Yeah. That is it for the reading today, guys. Yeah, you do not need to be giving them the benefit of the doubt. You do not need to be giving them the benefit of the doubt. But bye. Yes, bye, man. Hey, pile number 3, welcome to your reading. You chose this card, Voice of the Moon, okay? It's a very beautiful card. Now, before I start this reading, let me sprinkle some water on this read. Okay, I think. Yeah. Before I start this read, I need to tell you something. I'll talk about the meaning of this card later on, but I need to tell you motherfuckers something. Okay? You are some fucking radical bitches out there, okay? There is no fucking doubt about it. Like, there is no fucking doubt about it, okay? Like, I came into this reading, like, I know you are the type of people who execute the shit that you talk about. Like, if you have decided something, you're gonna execute it. I found your energy very well disciplined, okay? But unfortunately for me, because I'm a very lazy person as compared to you guys, at first I was struggling with your energy. At first I was really uncomfortable with your comfortableness. And then later on I was like, no, this energy is here to change. This energy is here for change, you know. Even right now, I I think I'm fumbling with my words as of now. because I really do not know how to explain to you the power that you guys have. Like, you guys have that power of revolution. You guys have that power to change people. Okay. So the voice of the moon card is a card that talks about people learning to belong to themselves, people learning to connect to themselves, okay, rather than connecting to the like it's an understanding of coming back to home, okay. And honestly speaking, with the amount of, you know, in the world of stimulation, in the world of constant stimulation, I'm somebody who's very attached to my electronic devices, okay. I'm very much attached to my anime series, to the things that I watch all the time, okay. And it was really hard for me to sit with myself, to sit with who I am as a person, okay. And honestly speaking, like, before I could start this reading, there are some things that I noticed about your energy, okay. First things first, you guys are always prepared. Like, you guys are well prepared for the things that are about to happen. I felt like your energy was very meticulous, all right. Like, this is my candle. I don't, yeah, I just want to say that like, my candle's wax had melted, right? And the wick melted, and I needed to put a new wick in it. And the thing is, um, like, I don't know, in your energy, it was as if I was, like, I became really meticulous and very organized about the things that I was supposed to do. Like, how do I say this? Like, I was feeling very, like, it's like your energy was asking me to, like, prepare myself before I sit in your energy, you know. Even with the voice of the moon, I want to say that today, from not today, I think, like, I am recording this reading right after a huge power outage in my area, in my and honestly speaking, because of that power outage, I had to go out in the sun for I had to go out in the sun. I had to take a walk, and then I, like, you know, I had to, like, get away from my devices because there was no current to charge my phone, and I had to, like, save the battery of my phone and my freaking laptop, so I wasn't engaging with my electronic devices in your energy. And the last confirmation of your energy was the song Bella Ciao. If you don't know, it's an Italian song. I think you must have heard it many times. Bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. It's actually an anti-fascist, anti-Nazi song that was created by the Italian paddy workers who were working in under harsh conditions and were not given enough to, you know, sustain their own lives. So this song was, like, created as a protest against the fascist and the Nazi regimes. And your energy just came through like that. Like, your energy is so fucking revolutionary, pile 3, that I was like, I had to, like, fucking sit with myself. Like, spirit literally sat me down just so that, like, it's not spirit, how do I say this, it's kind of like, you know, the energy of the universe just makes sense to me. Like, I know that I'm aligning with the pile in a different kind of way when things happen in this manner, you know. Like, your energy could be very disciplined, okay. I was, like, legit made to, like go through some, like, I just feel like I was, like, literally made to go through some situations that would lead me to listen to my own inner voice, or, you know, as they say, the voice of the moon. I have to tell you this, you guys felt really powerful to me. um I I was so agitated with your energy at start, at the like, at first. And I'm really sorry if there was any time that my energy had triggered you in some manner, or I'm really sorry if I have made you feel bad about yourself in some kind of way, because I was feeling that, like, as I sat with your energy, I was feeling like, yeah, this is like I'm protesting against an energy that is just trying to do good for me, that is just trying to bring a good kind of change in this world, in this universe. Why am I going against it? Even though, like, I also, like, the moment I came into your energy, I was like, see, papi. And I was like, oh my God, like, this is the kind of person I would flirt with. But because this person is so disciplined, this person just triggered my freaking wounds. Almost like, I'm not saying that I'm going to flirt with you in real life, right? But what I'm just trying to say is that you guys, like, I'm somebody who's very much, I really love the idea of anti-fascism, anti-Nazi movements. But but when it comes to, like, yeah, the actual practice of it, that's where I, like, fall behind sometimes. Okay. And you guys came off as this very brilliant energy that was just trying to, like, push me towards discipline, push me towards, um, I won't say the propaganda, even though the word is coming through in my mind right now. I felt like your energy was, like, literally trying to discipline me. Like, for example, the voice of the moon is a card that talks about feeling feeling a belonging towards yourself or the energy or the environment around you. I'll read it from the guidebook for you guys. Identify and engage with what you deeply feel connected to in yourself and the world around you in order to resolve vague longings and clarify your true path. Oftentimes in this world, we feel separated, we feel really separated from the people around us because we, I think, especially in this social media day and age, right, we're so freaking separated from the people around us. Um, it's like nobody wants to go and talk with someone anymore. And even if they are talking, they're oftentimes um, sort of distracted by their phone, right? And yeah, I'll read this one to you. If you don't tune in clearly to the specific longings of your inner voice, you may feel you may feel an undifferentiated longing and then seek to fulfill this uncomfortable sense of lack with some go-to gratification like food, drink, a distraction on your cell phone. Unfortunately, however, giving into these instant gratifications draws you away from your true path. Before long, you may end up feeling as though you have lost your sense of direction. I must admit this, that before I came into this energy, like, I was planning to do this I was planning to do this pile, but I couldn't sit with your energy. Like, I would end up um, getting schizophrenic. Like, I would end up getting distracted. I would end up using my electronic devices, or I would end up, going, because I'm schizophrenic, I end up, like, hallucinating, or I would end up talking to myself, maladaptive daydreaming, right? And I promise you, when I came into your energy, I I was shook. I was shook because, like, right before I start wanted, right before I felt this longing to do your pile, I had to, like, prepare everything meticulously. Like, I had this feeling within me to prepare things in a meticulous manner. I had this feeling within me to, like, um, I don't know why I'm getting change my clothes and sit back. Maybe you guys are very, like, I don't know. Like, I had this feeling where, like, and there was like a power outage, and I had to like go out in the sun. Like I'm like a little vampire. I don't get out of the freaking. I usually don't get out of my freaking bed unless and until it is necessary for me to. Okay, I'm a very lazy person. And I must admit, your energy, sincerely, pile number three, your energy just made me go through life. It made me go through walks. And very weird, but today, for the first time, when I was walking on the road, I tried touching a tree that I was very scared of touching for a very long time. Like I tried to touch it and I tried to feel that tree. There is a lot that I can talk about, but this is one thing for sure that you guys are pretty revolutionary. I was also getting, I don't know, but if you remember, like when we were doing pile selections and all that, there was this other card. This second card also came out for you, but I intentionally took this card. But somehow I got a feeling that I should include this card as well because this might also tell something. Okay. If I'll just read this card for you so that you understand what I'm trying to say. Okay. Wait a second. I don't know why I'm hearing the words. Like I'm hearing somebody sarcastically saying things like this person has a lot of, like, they are sarcastically like making fun of someone, or they're sarcastically, being sarcastic towards someone's work ethic, and they are saying things like all this person ever wants to do is enjoy life. All this person ever wants to do is laze around. And I don't know why, Parliamentary, I feel like you guys are calling me out. For context, I actually channeled my dad's voice. So, like, my dad is often like that. Like, he's often like, all she ever wants to do is enjoy life. All she ever does is laze around all the time. And I was like, I was getting that energy when I was like in your pile right now. I was also getting Jackson Wang's energy. So if you don't know who Jackson Wang is, especially if you're new to my tarot channel, Jackson Wang is someone whom I used to consider my idol. All right, like I used to love this guy. Like I was like a, like in, not in the sense of like romantic kind of love. No, I when I say I used to love Jackson Wang, I mean I was like so inspired by this dude because this man was so effing work, like so effing disciplined. Like you can see that, like the way he walks, the way he talks, also with the fact that he was an athlete, or I think he was in fencing before he came in the K-pop community, right? In the K-pop idol business. Before that, he used to be like into fencing and all that. Like he used to like do like sportsman. Like he has a good sense of sportsmanship. He's very disciplined, and I used to love that guy as well. I love that individual a lot. He's like somewhat like an idol to me or an inspiration to me. I was getting that energy as well. Like I was like getting energy of so many disciplined people who, like people whom I consider very well disciplined, right? And I was like, damn, this person or this energy is getting me to like, yeah, it's manifesting. Like you have such, when I say you have a powerful energy, I mean to say that you guys can manifest a lot of things for yourself. Like if you have ever heard the word master manifester in spiritual terms, it's okay if you've never heard of that. It just means that somebody who is very much in alignment with their own purpose, and they know what they want, so they will do what they want to do. Okay, so I got a very anti-fascist, anti-Nazi, such a like I don't know what to say, like effing, like I was like you guys, your energy was like mother to me, like you were like this mother effing justice card to me, and I was like, damn, this energy is here to do something on this earth. Like you guys, like I don't know what it was, but when I approached your energy, I approached this. I did not approach your, like I was not aware that I was not familiar with your game, guys. That's what I want to say, okay? Like, as a tarot reader, I'm so sorry, but I was not familiar with your game, all right? Like, I did not know that you were playing for the long term. Like, I did not know that you guys were here for the long term. Like, you guys are, whatever the heck you are on, you're here for the long term, okay? That's all that I want to say. Like, your discipline, your work ethic, everything just matches on point, okay? Um, and see, if you like, I really want to say this one because I don't relate. I've never, like, how do I say this? Like, you will relate to this if you are somebody who is very disciplined, okay? You can relate to this reading, or you might relate to this, whatever is going on in this yes and no pick a pile. If you are someone who is very timely, has a routine, has a regime, of going to gym, waking up early in the morning, whatever it is, whatever routine you follow. Because seriously, like, I'll read the card number 51 for you. Send the constructions of the mind into a great void to enable new thoughts and therefore new experiences. I just hate how it's so hard to like see some things. Okay, yeah, yeah. Send the constructions of the mind into a great void to enable new thoughts and therefore new experiences. I was talking about a power outage in my area, right? I promise you, your inner, like literally, this is exactly what happened before I came into your read, okay? And now that I'm into your read, I know that this is you guys. This is your energy. This is how you manifest in other people's life. I don't know, but if they, like, you guys could have like seen a pattern where you guys, whenever you manifest in other people's life, they go through some sort of like detachment from whatever instant gratification that they have, and they kind of like come into awareness, because that is how your energy felt like to me. Your energy felt like somebody just shoving me into like honestly, at first I was like fighting with your energy because I was like, oh my god, I don't want to leave my comfort zone. But then your energy just came in and you just kind of like shoved me into the fucking non out of my comfort zone, and I had to like sit in there. I had to sit in that place, and then I had to like allow my awareness to come in, right? I was like, damn, this energy is like very proactive, very, and like they are very aware of what is going on. They are somebody who is, I you could also go through this, anti, like I was saying, right, anti-fascist, anti-Nazi. So you could be like going through some, like you could be one of those people who could be like prohibiting the use of some certain apps or some certain devices or some certain products, because those certain products are in alignment with some Nazi propaganda or fascist propaganda. I don't know what it is. Like, there is something like you guys are like actively fighting against it, or you guys are like actively in a regime or actively in a routine of trying to like um, unburden yourself or remove the hurdles that was placed on you guys by the fascist regime, right? Which is very nice. I'm just getting, like, I'm just channeling an energy where someone is like, of course you felt sick in my energy. Of course you felt bad in my energy. Of course you felt sick in my energy. I'm like, yeah, like now I'm getting like, I don't know why, man, but it's like maybe some people like kind of like, they sort of, I don't know, like I won't, like there are sometimes, like you guys have that ability to trigger other people's demons. And I don't know, you trigger their demons and then people are like, I feel sick of you. I don't know how to say this. Kind of like when you come into people's energies, when you manifest your presence in other people's lives, people are often almost really taken aback, or they just do not like your energy, or they just are so repulsed by you because you're taking them out of their comfort zone. And that is why they feel so sick. Like they kind of like feel sick of you, or they feel like you are someone they don't want to deal with, or they don't like breathing the same air as you because you kind of like inspire them to be very disciplined, or you kind of trigger that need to be more disciplined with their lives. Okay. um like I don't know, but every time I'm just saying that, I cannot think of anybody else than Jackson Wang right now. I don't know why I'm also getting Kim Taeyong right now. Like I'm getting a lot of high value, high worth individuals who are always, working out, working, um, like, like always trying to make their dreams come true, always working real hard. And some of them, like, I'm getting working real slow and patiently for their work to, like, shine properly and come to life. Something like that is coming through. I'm also seeing like someone very disciplined. I'm getting a lot of disciplined energy. Like it's like you see people and like you see through them, or there is something like you can like bring out the worst in people because you are you shine like that. You kind of like shine light on other people's inner demons, and they don't want to go through that. They don't want to be seeing that. They don't want to be like experiencing that kind of I'm also getting experiencing that kind of love, that kind of light, or that kind of life. Like there is something like your love is not just any kind of love. Your love is like tough love. You are somebody who gives a lot of like your tough love energy. I'm getting someone who is, um, I'm getting emancipating. I'm getting the word emancipating. Now I need to go and like search the meaning of that word. And actually, like I don't know how to say this, man. Like, you guys are like some effing. I don't know. Like, bitches. Like, not even like bitches. Like, badass. I'm getting like badass MFers or something like that. And I'm like, oh Lord, like, where are we right now? Okay. And I was like, whoa. I promise you, your energy or you guys could be the kind of people who can thrust other people into that. Yeah, I'm getting like volcano, like like you can like legit. I don't know. Yeah, I'm getting move the seven seas. I'm getting you can move the seven seas together if you wanted to. So there's something like I don't know, like big people, big energy. Like if you wanted to, you could like change the like yeah you could change the map of this world. I don't know what this could mean, but like yeah, there's something like you guys could be like really global. I don't know why am I getting global in here right now, but there is like a sort of energy where like how seven seas and seven like seas are very important on a historical and cultural basis because sea is often like seas are the trade routes, right? Like it's the major trade route from where people used to like import and export goods, language, culture. And I feel like you guys could like have that kind of quality about you where I don't know, not I don't know. There's something like I'm getting notoriety. I'm getting like there is some global thing about you. Like I just don't know what this is, but it's like a very powerful energy, like somebody who can change the wave if they wanted to. I'm getting change the wave of the tsunami if they wanted to, which is very weird. But yeah, like you can change the waves if you wanted to. You could be like very global tastic if you get the word, like very global tastic. I don't know what to say. Like it's sort of giving me like that. Like I don't know. I'm getting very disciplined energy. Okay, just somebody who makes their dreams come true every single time. And I promise you, I'm very overwhelmed by this energy. I wish you. I don't know how I'll be able to like channel your energy, because now that I'm coming into your energy, I'm feeling hesitant in my own energy. Like I'm feeling underconfident. I'm feeling like I cannot like do a reading for, I don't know, guys, people like you. Because something about you, like you guys are so freaking, I don't know, man. Like it's such a powerful energy. It's like, I just feel like somebody has like thrust me into the void so that I learn my lessons and I come back. Do you get the point? Like I just feel like you guys could have this kind of way about, I'm getting notoriety about you. Maybe you guys could be like kind of like infamous, or there could be some sort of like controversial kind of famous thing about you where people could know you as somebody who scare, like you guys could be intimidating in the kind of way where when people look at you or they face your energy, they might want to take leave, or they might want to like, they might want some space from you because they cannot match up with you, or because they cannot align in their energies with you, or because they cannot be as robust as you guys are, which is very potent, right? Like your energy could be very potent like that. I'm getting that in here. Okay. I don't know why I'm getting. I don't know. Maybe you guys could be mistaken for a narcissist sometimes. I have no idea. Okay, maybe like if you suffer from narcissistic personality disorders, definitely get it diagnosed and try to like see what are, if you have ever like hurt someone, or if you know that you're hurting someone, like try to get it diagnosed, try to get help, right? Help is always available. um, Regardless of that, but I'm getting a really, like I'm getting harsh truth, like somebody who's like somebody who moves in the energy of truth, like they are the truth, or there's something like this person brings truth to forth, or they bring truth to light. So there is something like that in here. Like you guys could, I don't know, there is like an embodiment of harsh truth in you. Like you guys, suppose somebody who has went through hunger in their life. You guys are someone who has understood what hunger feels like. You guys know what the harsh reality of hunger looks like, okay? And it's almost as if, how do I say this? Like the way you move in this world, you carry that energy, you carry that knowledge of knowing and understanding what miserability looks or feels like. And you also understand how sometimes people end up feeling comfortable in their miserability, and you, like it's like you are like the swift, like it's almost like, how do I say this, somebody who has, yeah, they are not someone who, like I'm just saying that this is not somebody who's gonna sit with their own trauma. Like it's like this is not someone who will sit with the problems, or they are gonna sit with, like, yeah, sitting with problems is a different thing, and festering on problems is a different thing, right? Letting problems fester is a completely different thing. And I feel like your energy is something like that. Like you don't allow problems to fester for long, you don't allow those problems to stay in that place for so long that it ends up rotting your entire day or rotting your entire life. Okay, so there is something like, if you see a problem, you take a quick action. Like there is very like, I don't know, like and sometimes it feels harsh to some people out there. Okay, like I don't know. It's almost like if you know or if you see that someone out there is like not doing the kind of work that they are supposed to do for the company, you do not wait. You are the first one who's gonna like go and confront that employee. And I don't know, there is something around the lines of like you are somebody who will give an ultimatum to people. Like if they don't change their ways, you're gonna do some like you're gonna like fire them, or you're gonna have to take strict actions against them. Like, I'm getting a very police officer type of energy, very I don't know, like I don't know why I'm getting Macedonian, but I think Macedonia was a very huge civilization of the past times, right? Ancient times. There's something like a very big energy about you. There's also like a big ancient energy about you. Like you guys, you guys know, or you guys are very well adept, or you have that wisdom where you know what is right, and like where it's like almost like you can sense the problems from miles away, and you will tell people to change. If they don't change, you are gonna like take an action. Okay. And honestly, pile number three, I'll be honest on this one. I'm somebody who's very scared of people like you. Okay, I'm scared of people like you because I'm not somebody who works very good with strict people. Okay, I'm a very like, how do I say this? It's kind of like I'm a very laid back individual. So for me, coming into your energy at first, it made me scream, or it made me very scared, of coming into your energy, because I felt not only intimidated, but I felt very scared. Like I felt like someone was just trying to control me and rule me. And I felt very like I felt like I don't know. I felt the need to say apologize to you or say sorry to you energetically, because I just felt like this energy was not trying to do any harm to me, but this energy was just trying to they found out the issue, they found out the problem, and they were just trying to like give me a ultimatum that you change that about yourself, or I'm going to take a strict action against you. And yeah, there is something like I got very scared with that. Okay, I got very scared of that, and I was like, wait, where is this going? So I am sincerely apologizing to you if any time, like in my like during my tarot reads, during my energetic reads, if any of those times I kind of like I don't know, like um I brushed you guys off, or kind of like hurt you or said something to you, because like after being in this energy for a while, I'm understanding that you are somebody who is very self-made. Like you made your life brick by brick from discipline, and it takes a long time for people to understand how that works, or it takes a long time for people to like sit with you, because it is very uncomfortable sitting with you. It's very uncomfortable confronting their own inner demons when they are sitting with you. And honestly, I found it very hard. Like I found it very harsh. Okay, and that's why I was like, before I come into this energy, let me sort of like pull myself back so that I can kind of like, yeah, so that I don't end up saying something harsh in this energy, or so that I don't end up saying something harsh in this reading. Because i- if you have not yet realized it by now, I'm somebody who, like, I'm the kind of person who says motherfucker, and oh, not like I'm the kind of person who says a lot of fucks and ABCD bitches all the time when I'm in the reading. Okay, like file number two went like that. Like I legit had to like sort of uh like, yeah, I was like cussing out. Okay, yeah, and I cuss like a sailor in my reads. And that's what I'm saying. Like I'm a little bit like that, okay? And honestly, in your energy, like the moment like like I knew your energy was like, I did not know that your energy was like this. How do I say this? Like it's such a disciplined framework. It's such a disciplined energy. It can feel harsh in at the start, but later on you understand what it all means. Okay, so this is like the kind of weirdness I felt in your energy when I first stepped into it. Okay, so I'm really sorry if I ever did anything to like make you feel bad about yourself. Just know that it was my own limitation of not being able to see past um, the 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 harshness that I felt, um, or not being able to see past my own vulnerabilities, right? Um, Regardless, I think now that I've got that out of the way, because I had to rant that about you, and I think this pile is gonna have a separate rant section because I don't know, like you guys are, I don't know, you guys are like some big apparupam energy, okay? Like in India, apparupam means like majestic energy, okay? Like I legit, I'm not gonna lie to you. I came into your energy and I was like, oh my god, like this is what I'm dealing with. Very I don't know what to say, larger than life kind of energy. And I was sort of like overwhelmed, and let's just say I was shreked out. Okay, I was not ready to sit with you guys because you guys were like legit exposing my inner demons, and I was having a like I was having a really hard time um, confronting my own laziness as as I like sat down to your reading, you know. So yeah, it was very weird energy, like not weird, but it was, that's how like the energy unfolded for me. And yeah, like I'm pretty sure you are the kind of people I would sometimes say that I don't want to sit with your energy, or I would like kind of say things like it's very harsh or something like that, or it's very weird. The thing is, your energy is not weird. It's very patient and very strict at the same time. So, patience and strictness kind of like, feels very harsh in the long term, till one day you kind of like come to a conclusion that okay, this person was actually trying to discipline me. This person was actually trying to help me through my life, and I did not get it in the start, but I'm getting it, you know. So it's kind of an energy like that, and which I must say, honestly, I respect that, I honor that, and I'm really sorry that I did not get it at the start, but I'm sort of getting it. Okay, I'm sort of getting it with you guys. So let's just hope that our reading goes well this time. Okay, yeah. Okay, pile number three. I My God, I just took a nap and came back, and it was like I totally forgot that I had already pressed the record button and I had to complete the reading, right? I'll say this again. I think I did not say it the last time, but this is a very complicated energy. Like you guys have a very complicated, and I don't know why I'm getting like uncomplicated energy. Like it takes a lot of energy to uncomplicate your energy. There's a lot of layering in this energy. Okay, the sunset could be significant. The sunset could be significant. Um, Moon could be significant. Like I feel like the idea of dawn could be significant. Something about this energy talks a lot about leaving away the gratifications or the way you have assumed about things about life and moving on towards something that feels more wholesome, okay? I felt very tiring, like very, very tired in this energy, like very exhausted. Like I needed some rest to sort of like rejuvenate or to simply connect with my body, okay? Yeah, am still feeling very tired as I'm doing your reading by number three. Um, yeah, I just feel like my phone's battery is exhausted. Like, I don't know, like, there is so much waste of energy that was not supposed to happen in the first place, you know? I don't know, there is something like that in your energy. I don't know what it is. And I was saying the word emancipate, right? The word emancipate means free from legal, social, political restriction. So something like a lot of liberation in this energy, like being able to liberate yourself from the limitations that was placed by this political environment or placed by some fascist regime. But I don't know, man. Also feeling very, I wouldn't say scared or weirded out, but very tired. Tired, okay. I feel really tired. I feel um, like there's so much energy that has been taken out of my body. Okay, I feel sucked. Wait a second. Again, like very tiring, very exhausting. I felt like my body couldn't move, for a moment. Like I feel like it's gonna take a long, long time for me to finish your pile because there is so much. I don't know what it is, but there is so much, I don't know, impurity, or there is so much, I don't know, bad habits, or like someone needs to re energize in a different kind of way. There's so much, I don't know, there's so much, yeah, idleness in your energy. Like it's basically my own idleness, right? And I'm feeling really triggered because I just feel like I need to exhaust myself way more than I want to exhaust myself in your energy. And that's why it's just so triggering for me. Like the fact that I need to work so much. Okay, I don't know, it feels very irritating for me, to me actually. And I feel very, very weirded out. Like, I don't know, I just went for a nap and came back. And usually a nap should like rejuvenate me to, you know, it should rejuvenate me, but it is not rejuvenating. It just feels way more hefty, way more heavy. It feels more like I've exhausted all of my energy reserves trying to rest. Again, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel very called out in your energy, or I feel very, I don't know why I'm getting the word Aurora Borealis, but Aurora Borealis happens oftentimes um, when the magnetic field of the earth has, yeah, so Aurora Borealis is something that happens caused by the solar wind particles colliding with the earth's magnetic field and the atmospheric gases. So it's not basically the weakening of the magnetic field of the earth, but there is something like that in here that yeah, that I'm not able to like liberate. I'm not able to like understand or imagine what it is that I need to liberate in order to align it with you. Okay. Like wanting to rest doesn't always feels like a call to rest, but it feels more like resting itself feels exhausting. Do you get the point? Like resting itself feels exhausting, or there is something like setting a condition for yourself and feeling exhausted, extremely exhausted when you're not able to like fulfill those conditions. I don't know what this is, but let's do a yes or no because I have a coin in my hand. Again, I'm telling, I feel very like I felt really triggered with this energy in the start, and also like I took rest, I took a nap for some time so that I could rejuvenate myself and start doing this reading again. Because I don't know, all of a sudden while I was reading this, I just started feeling really dizzy. I started feeling like I need to sleep, and then I took a sleep and I came back, and I feel really exhausted. Like despite the fact that I took a nap, I feel exhausted. Okay, I feel like something is not right, and I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my chest that I should not continue this, or I should not do this, or there is something around the lines of the moment you were sleeping, a lot of energy was being taken away from you, or there is something around the lines of the way voice of the moon is kind of like voice of the moon is basically saying that oftentimes we feel separate with the environment or with the people around us. We often don't feel like we belong in the environment around us, right? That's why we need to kind of like sort of like meditate with the world, or meditate with the emergent circumstances that within around us. And I don't know, there is something around the lines of not wanting to deviate into a healthy mindset, or I don't know what this is, man. I feel so exhausted right now. Like I took a nap, and despite taking the nap I feel so exhausted because I just feel like I took a lot more time than necessary. And because I took a lot more time than necessary, I exhausted a lot of energy that was like there was a lot of things that were working in the background. For example, my candle, like it is still lit, okay? I I should have like blown it off and then went for a nap, right? But it was still burning and I still kept sleeping. So I don't know, something about carbon monoxide emissions could be significant, like allowing an energy to run like because I'm sleeping in the room and all my windows are closed, right? If I wouldn't have woken up, maybe I would have like consumed myself in some carbon monoxide. If like how some people like they end up lighting a candle and sleeping in the room, and the room is totally like it's like foolproof. It's like closed from all sides, and then one day the candle exhausts, or it doesn't, or it stops burning because of the carbon monoxide um, because there's a lot of carbon dioxide in the room and it cannot keep on burning anymore, and it starts releasing carbon monoxide. So there's something around the lines of that, like being careless about an energy that is running. Okay, being careless about, like, I don't know, there's something like that in here, like separating your, like, not feeling, I don't know, it's not like not fending for yourself, but there is a very shortcut type of energy, like not wanting to see things in a short, long term way. So somebody takes a lot of shortcuts. I feel like you have problems with people who do that. Like you have problems with people who are careless, who take shortcuts. There's a lot of that energy coming through in here, like who are not paying attention to some of the details and they end up sleeping and then they wake up to find out that half of the um, to find out that some things that they were like, to find out that a lot of that energy has been gone, or a lot of that energy is just like, yeah, like wasted potential, wasted money, wasted energy. Something like that is very significant in here. like like I feel like you guys get really irritated at somebody who wastes their energy, or who is wasting potential, or who is wasting a lot of power, or somebody who's very careless with their own potential, or somebody who's careless with their power. And I don't know, there is something along the lines of you don't allow yourself, or there's something like, yeah, there is a quote, right? If you slept, you lost. There's something like that. I totally forgot what that is. Yeah, like it's this is something that is worth staying awake for, but somebody sleeps on it and you cannot. Yeah, there's something like that in here, like sleeping over things that you're supposed to, that is worth to be staying awake for, you know. There is something like that in this energy, which I do not, yeah, which I feel like you guys do not feel aligned to. You don't feel alignment with people who sleep on their own potential, despite the fact that it is worth taking a risk, like it is worth taking a chance, it is worth it. But like it's like it's like you hate people, or there is something like there is an energy of, like, not being able to understand people who sleep on their own potential because they believe in a particular limiting belief about themselves. Okay, yeah, there's something in like that in here, like it's not letting loose, but it's basically sleeping on like, you don't like it when somebody sleeps on a lot of potential, or they sleep on um, a lot of energy, or they exhaust their energy in the wrong way and then sleep on their remaining potential. There is something like that in here that I felt very triggered. Okay, like I don't know what that was, but I felt very triggered in that state of mind. So I, yeah, again, I tossed the coin and the coin like fell on my pearl wax, and some of my pearl wax scattered out of the place. So there's something around the line. So whatever this decision could be, it could require it's like, yeah, it's like it's taking a lot more time, or there is so much that is getting wasted as a result of it, or there is something like that in here. Okay, yeah, it's almost like whatever beliefs you had, whatever whatever beliefs you had, it's like those beliefs are like going to a void, or they are basically going away. They're setting with the sunset, and you're learning how to attune to the voice of the moon. You're learning how to attune to the voice of um like it's almost like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I also realized, or I also felt like when I was in your energy, I felt like like I'm somebody who hates, like not hates, but I feel a little bit resistant towards connecting with people or trusting with people that much, because I have a limiting belief that people are not to be trusted. Because I went through situations like that, and it just feels like your energy just sort of like it legit wanted me to like put an end to that kind of feeling, or that kind of energy of not wanting to connect to, like there's a difference between connection and consumption, right? Sometimes we confuse our connection with consumption. Sometimes like for example, in eating disorders, right? We are actually anxious, but we try to cope with our anxiety with the help of food. We feel a certain type of way, so we cope our anxiety with instant gratifications like social media and other stuff. So there's something like that in here. Like you guys are waking awake, or there is something like waking up to like not waking up only to realize that something is just not worth it, or there is something like it's like somebody is waking up to realize that they had wasted a lot of they had wasted a lot of time removing some sort of limiting belief in themselves, and that's why again I'm feeling very triggered, man. I'm feeling very triggered. Like I'm absolutely, I'm just telling you, I'm feeling very triggered in this energy, because it's like the voice of the moon is asking me to change, or voice of the moon is asking me to like connect rather than consume, or like connect rather than connecting with the make do feeling. I don't know. There is something very exhausting. There is something very exhausting about actually connecting with something out there. Like there is something that you want to connect with, and it feels really exhausting to connect with something like that. It feels really exhausting to put this person's limiting belief to rest, or it feels really exhausting to put some sort of ideology to rest, so that you can connect with what you really need to connect with. And it's very uncomfortable, but it's necessary. Okay, I don't know how to make sense of it, but I'll just read the voice of the moon for you. What is this? Connection is a deeper experience than consumption. No matter how much you consume or distract yourself, you're left feeling hollow and hungry until you try to connect on a heart level. And that's what I'm getting. Like I don't know. There is something along the lines of like somebody is not ready to connect on a heart level, or they are not ready to connect. Like I don't know. Like they feel really hungry on the inside because they took a nap, or they kind of like tried to cope with whatever they were coping with through some sort of instant gratification, and that's why that hunger has not left within them, right? Like that hunger has not left them yet. I'm reading for this one. This archetype represents an opportunity to unmake any limiting beliefs or destructive attitudes. Let them set like the sun and melt into the void of infinite possibility and reform as a new dawn of fresh perspective. Your beliefs and attitudes shape your perception, direct your decision, thus ultimately shape the course of your life. Again, I'm telling you, like that's why I'm feeling so triggered in this energy, because this energy is legit asking me to connect with myself, or it is asking me to connect with the tangible things around me. But instead of doing that, I'm putting in like, yeah, instead of like doing that, I'm putting an end to, like, there is something like wasting energy, like thinking that you have, like, somebody is coping with their limiting beliefs through the help of some sort of instant gratification, and it makes them feel like they have done some necessary work on themselves, when in reality they have not even connected with themselves. They are still coping. Okay, they are still working under coping mechanisms, and it's very irritating, or it's very triggering, um, to wake up and realize that they were actually wasting their energy the whole damn time. Okay, yeah, like that's what I'm seeing in your energy today. Okay, like I'll just do the yes and no card. Like just think of the question, the situation that you are having, and if it is a yes or no, and then we'll toss the coin, right? So yeah, think about the situation, and then we'll toss the coin. Three, two, one. No, your answer is a no. Okay. So yeah, I was intuitively getting like this answer is gonna be no, because man, I was feeling like I took a nap, and like I'm not doing anything. I just took a nap because like it was really hard for me to like. I just took a nap, and somebody was like, I don't know, like it. I don't know how to say this. Like, despite taking the nap, I felt really tired. I felt really bogged down for some reason. I don't know, but I feel like this no could be, because I think the situation could be anything in here. I don't know why, but my heart is telling me that this is not a you problem. Like, I get the answer no, but I feel like this answer no is in regards to you being in alignment with someone. And I feel like the answer is no, because you come off as this father energy, you come off as this disciplined person who is very much in, yeah, the number two is here, right? So there's something like somebody very stable, somebody who is recognizing how much their how much they are affecting other people, or they realize um, like this is like I feel like, yeah, you guys are in a very stable structure in your mind. I'm seeing the number two in here and the number three in here, and trust me, I shuffle these cards a lot. Okay, so it's a pure coincidence that number two and number three came one after the other. Okay, so I'm just telling you that there is something like that, like an energy of like you guys could be moving in this straight line, or you guys could be moving in a proper, you guys are taking the I don't know, I'm getting propaganda as well, but you guys could be taking the right, like a path that is like, I don't know, I'm getting like you are in a very powerful manifesting energy, right? So I'm getting like you guys are walking in the path that you're supposed to walk in. The answer no in here, like it just gives me that the person that you're talking about may not be alignment with you, because I don't know, I'm getting more of an energy that whoever this is, like there is something that is like like I don't know, maybe you guys came here to ask if something is in alignment with you or not, and I feel like the answer is no, like it's not, because I feel like you guys are like very much in this transformative energy where you're trying to go in a certain direction in your life, and whatever the situation is, this isn't catching up with you, and that's why it's so triggered. And you cannot make someone take the same path as you, right? You cannot make someone, or you cannot force someone to go the right way, right? And there is something like that in here. There is something like whatever the situation is, it doesn't alignment, it is not in alignment with you, or it is not in alignment with the discipline that you follow, or the disciplined path that you have took in your life. Okay, so there's something like that in here. I'm getting the light seals tarot again and again in this energy. So I don't know, maybe pile number two could be significant for you, I don't know. But yeah, I'm just feeling like somebody feels really exhausted because they have wasted a lot of potential, or they have wasted a lot more energy than they were supposed to. I don't know why I'm getting the word tuition, like somebody is waste, like they have already posted, or they have already like, I don't know, I'm getting the word pasted somebody's tuition, or I don't know why I'm getting pasted someone's tuition. Usually you are basically, now I'm getting somebody's arguing about pasting somebody's tuition on their name. There's something like that in here, like, yeah, I feel like, I don't know, like someone paid for somebody's tuition, and it just isn't working out, or things are not going in a straight line manner, or something like that. Yeah, I promise you, pile number three, when I'm doing this energy, I'm feeling very triggered. Okay, I'm feeling very triggered in your energy. So this could be like, I don't know, maybe there is something like a reason. This could be a reason why you guys could be feeling triggered, where it's like it's almost like somebody is sucking you dry, or it's like whatever money you paid for their tuition is going somewhere else. I don't know what this could mean. Like, let's see, man. What? Okay, we have the Six of Wands in reverse. I don't know why I wanted to say Three of Pentacles upright. We have the Hermit in reverse, and we have the Queen of Cups. Yeah, there is something like that in here. Somebody has lost a battle in life because they were basically isolating themselves. Okay, they were basically hermiting and isolating themselves a lot more than they should have. And There is a Knight of Cups in reverse in the back of the deck, and we have the Queen of Cups upright in here. So there's something like, I'm telling you, this is somebody else's energy that you're asking about. This is what I'm getting. Like, this person is not in alignment. And I'm also seeing number 6 a lot, okay? Number 6 and number 9. 5 plus 1 is 6, and this is number 9. If you invert it, it will become 6, right? So there's something like, something looks a certain kind of way, but it proves itself in a completely different manner. Like, it is not in alignment with your goals and your dreams. Okay, that's what I want to say. Because with the Queen of Cups in here, I'm seeing somebody who's very true to themselves, who's very authentic about their feelings. See, the Queen of Cups represents a powerful creative force, either from another person or one that has grown powerful in the self. One who is in control of their emotions, depth, and able to provide care while still having boundaries. They dream and they manifest. They hold true to their heart. Sometimes the Queen of Cups speaks to an aspect of emotional mastery that is paid forward to both self and others, providing warmth and holding it for the self. Awareness of the softer and more raw parts of the self and how to use them to one's happiness. That's what I'm getting like. Like, I'm getting like somebody who is very much in control with themselves, and they know how to powerfully channel those emotions. They are very much in control with who they are as a person and what they believe in life. It's like, that's what I was saying, right? Like, you guys are very powerful. I was also getting like somebody who's very powerful in manifesting the things that they believe in, or they are, if they feel a certain, if they feel something about, if they feel something, if they feel about some, like, how do I say this, if they feel a certain kind of way about something, they are going to make it happen. Okay, that's what the Queen of Cups energy is. And whoever is, like, whatever the situation is, okay, this Knight of Cups in reverse energy, this person or this situation is not showing up in a way, like, it speaks, like, on the outside it speaks like it would try to show up in a way like that, but it is not showing up in that way. Instead, like, this is an energy that has withdrawn way too far. Okay, it has withdrawn too far. It is important to for example, the Hermit suggests that you may have withdrawn too far, though it is important to cultivate your wisdom and sense of quiet. Do not forget to touch down to earth and check the direction of your energy. In your withdrawal, you may find yourself you have veered off course more than you previously intended. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, somebody has veered off course more than they intended to go, either in a general life path direction or things such as personal relationships. So do not become too absorbed with your own self that you delude yourself. Climbing to the top of the mountain may increase your elevation, but not your worth above those who have not. Yeah, there is something like that in here. Somebody has withdrawn too far, or they have gone very far away from wherever they wanted to go, or wherever they were actually like meant to stop by, like, this is something around the lines of an empty success, hollow victory, changing one's definition of what it is to succeed, wanting to stay private about one's triumphs, asking oneself, is this really what I want? So I just feel like somebody succeeded in doing something, but it's almost like it's, how do I say this? They have gone too far, or this person, whatever this individual is, this, or the situation is, it does, I don't know, it's kind of like whoever or whatever the situation is, they feel like they have succeeded, but there is something like they've gone too far or they have withdrawn, like they've gone too far. I don't know how to explain this, but that is why the no is coming. Like there is some, like this is not aligning with you anymore, because you are basically connecting yourself to the to your own feelings, to your own emotions, and whatever this is very much, this is somebody who is more connected to the achievements that they have, or to the things that, tangible things that exist around them, or the accomplishments that exist around them. They kind of allow these things to define themselves, okay? And it's not a limiting belief, but it's basically the limiting belief where you kind of feel like your worth is basically defined by the accomplishments that you have in your life. And that's why this, whoever or whatever this is, the situation is, this feels very disconnected from your energy, because you're not supposed to, like, I just feel like you're somebody who's very calm about the way you go about things. You're very you're, I'm getting somebody who's very kind, very generous, and a powerful manifester. Like this is somebody who's creating with their emotions, whatever they are emotionally, like this is somebody who is able to like be soft towards other people while making sure that nobody crosses their boundaries at the same time. Like it's like being able to show that kind of sincerity, or being able to show that kind of love without allowing your boundaries to be affected by some outside source. And it's completely opposite of somebody who feels that, it's totally opposite of someone who feels that having a big name or having a big accomplishment is equal to a good thing. Okay. um I don't know how to explain this to you in the right kind of way, but it's almost like somebody feels that high, that they are okay. I'm getting eroding as well, like I'm getting like somebody's eroding themselves or something like that. But what I'm actually getting in here is that somebody feels like, yeah, somebody like people to they allow people to like into like whatever situation that you're asking about. This situation requires you to like open up yourself. For example, you're asking about a work situation, right? Now suppose you work in an abusive environment, for example. Okay. Now the thing about this abusive environment is that the more you accomplish in life, the more you are required to like um, give in extra hours of your, like it's almost like, yeah, there's something like, I'm getting like that song, take me to church, I'll worship like a dog at the shrine of your lies, I'll tell you my sins so you can sharpen your knife, offer me that deathless dead, good Lord, let me give you my life. Wait a second, if I'm a pagan of the good times, my lover is the sunlight. To keep the goddess on my side, she demands a sacrifice. Drain the whole sea, get something shiny, something meaty for the main course. That's a fine looking high horse. What you got in the stable? We have got a lot of starving faithful. That looks tasty, that looks plenty. This is hungry work. Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog. That's what I'm saying. Like it's kind of like the situation that Hosier describes in his song, right? Basically, it's like if you want, like somebody is okay with keeping a shiny position in their life, because this like it doesn't matter if this shiny position requires them to sacrifice. Um, it doesn't matter if this shiny whatever this shiny position is or whatever this shiny workplace is, it doesn't matter to them if this thing requires them to like sacrifice a part of themselves, okay, because they are like, that's what I'm saying, like this is somebody who's not connected to themselves, like they are feeling more connected to the accomplishment that they have, and that's why it's eroding them. That's why whatever, even if this is a workplace situation, that is why this workplace situation is eroding, because they are so accomplishment focused, right, that they want, I don't know why I'm getting like sort of like, how sometimes in a workplace, the workplace wants you to do things that is gonna, for example, if you're working in a music industry or something like that, right, and the company wants you to keep on creating TikTok songs, they want you to create attention gaining songs again and again and again and again, not songs that can actually connect you to who you are or that can connect people to themselves, right? But making songs that are catchy, making songs that are attention seeking, that kind of way. So there is something like that in here, like this workplace situation or whatever this is, it has gone like, it has it is not aligning with you anymore, because it requires you to sacrifice a lot more than you wanted to, or it requires you to isolate yourself, or it requires you to sort of like withdraw from your own peace. Let me like read the hermit in here. Like the accomplishment is, there is something like that in here. Somebody feels like whatever accomplishment that they are getting in life, it's worth, it's worth living in that arrogance, or it's worth not grounding yourself for, or something like that, okay. I don't know what this is, but it's almost like somebody's becoming too absorbed in themselves, because, and also they are also becoming very absorbed in themselves, and also like it's also like, I won't say fantasize, but it's like there is also like a whole damn, they're becoming way too absorbed in their success, okay, something is becoming way too absorbed in its success, or in the accomplishment that it creates, or in the shiny positions that it has, like some, and that's why it's so hard for, I don't know, maybe that's why it's so hard to like keep up the boundaries, or there is, I don't know, that's why it's just not aligning with you anymore, because it requires, like you are somebody who is giving your energy from a very, from a space that is, from a very disciplined place, okay, and discipline doesn't needs to be harsh, but it's more of an energy where, let me read it for you so that, like, because even I'm having a hard time creating words in here, but it's like one who is in control of their emotions and depth, and able to provide care while still having strong boundaries. So there's something like that in here. You are able, like you're somebody who provides care to, like there is something like that, like it's being able to provide a certain type of energy, or a certain type of warmth, a certain type of softness or happiness to other people, while keeping that happiness for ourselves at the same time. That's a discipline that you guys could have accomplished. And I don't know why I'm getting the star born in here. There's something like, again, I'm getting, keep the goddess by my side. She requires a sacrifice. Drain the whole sea. Get something shiny, something meaty for the main course. That's a fine looking high horse. So there's something like that in here. Like I don't know. Like somebody was. I, yeah, I was saying that, right? Feeling a natural sense of destination or purpose, aiming yourself towards future that is beyond mundane. The starborn archetype points at the cosmic spark of light that arrives with each being at birth. The moment the newborn crowns, the royal stars above are said to constellate in a unique shape that maps our path in the world. That's what I'm saying. I feel like you have a sense of purpose and you're somebody who I was saying this in the first stance, right? You're somebody who believes in a certain kind of way, and you believe in, like, you might, like, whatever you believe or you dream about, you manifest that to this reality, okay? Because you're so connected to yourself. You are okay with letting some things, I don't know why I'm getting you're okay with letting some things drain, but I'm getting like you're okay with allowing some limiting beliefs to like walk away, right? But there is a fucking, like, there is some sort of limiting belief in here that just feels like, I don't know, this could be an attachment to shiny things, this could be an attachment to accomplishments, okay? And that is what is like sort of like not aligning with your path anymore. Because for example, like, how do I say this father card has this very beautiful thing written about it. Father card in here, the father the the father, wait a second, he's both the guardian and the one who leaves us to the wolves. That's what I'm saying, right? You have like this tough love energy about you. Like a father can never resolve, like, he's both a champion and a failure, and a father can never resolve or escape this duality. It is inherent in the archetype itself. Witnessing the father's limitation allows a child to grow beyond the family and into the world. So there is something like that. Is like this is like, I don't know how to say this. Like, you give space for other people to grow, but it's almost like there is like a, but it's like you push them towards the challenges in life, okay? There is like, I was saying, right, is that right, in the start of the reading, that I was feeling my dad's energy. There is something like that in here. Like, you guys like fulfill that purpose in life. You may know how to, like, you know, push your child through a certain circumstance or through a challenge for them to overcome that challenge, okay? Because you see or because you understand how to, because you see or you know how to, you know, be soft and nurturing towards your children, or nurturing towards the thing that you're asking about, without without sacrificing your own softness, or without sacrificing your own inner happiness for other people. You're somebody who can provide warmth for other people while having that warmth for yourself as well. And I feel like something is not sitting well with this individual or with this energy, because they say something on the outside, but in reality they are not. They are very much attached to the shiny things in life. They are very much attached to this sense of accomplishment, or sense of, I won't say sense of accomplishment, but this is more like a sense of having too much in life, you know, like like accumulating a lot of material wealth, because you kind of, and it's almost like not realizing that that material wealth is not what defines a person, but it is a person's inner work that defines them, right? Yeah, it's like, I think maybe you're very aware of the mental construction of this person, you're very aware of the way that this person is working, and you want them to like sort of like destroy this way of thinking. And I don't know why, I just feel like yeah, there is something along the lines of like, you're somebody who's very aware of your own construction in your mind, right? You are very aware of your own mental constructions, and you realize the things that are limiting you and the things that are not limiting you anymore, or the things that you have liberated from. This individual, as I was talking about, right, as I was channeling the word emancipating and all that stuff, like this individual is not like, yeah, there is something like, not this individual, but something in this situation is not, it's a waste of time or it's a waste of potential, because whatever the situation is, this has already, I don't know, it requires a lot of like, I don't know what this is, but there's something like, there is like, this person has withdrawn, okay, like hermit in reverse and the voice of the moon coming up, right? Because these are like two completely opposite cards. This is like somebody who has, voice of the moon in reverse is basically somebody who is very much separate, and they are not trying to connect with themselves at all, okay? And I feel like with the hermit in reverse, this is like talking about somebody who does not want to connect with other people, because they are so high, they're still living in that high horse, they are still, they're very much attached to that high horse that they are on, and it is very hard for them to undo that feeling in their mind, okay? And genuinely that's why I do not like it, or genuinely that's why I feel like you guys could like, do not feel so aligned with this. Maybe this is why I feel like you guys could be feeling so like, it's very hard to align them with this energy, or you guys could be feeling like this person is not, it's very hard to align them with somebody like this. It's very hard to like, I don't know, like that's the reason why you could like, the answer is coming as no. The answer came as tails, right? So there is something like, if you're trying to align them with this individual or this situation, it's not working out, because this situation or whoever this is that you're asking about doesn't wants to connect with themselves, okay? 10 of wands is in reverse, so this is like and the fool is in reverse as well, okay? This is like somebody who doesn't wants to, not like, whatever the situation is, it's sort of like somebody's making a fool out of themselves, you know? They are not calculating the risk that they are about to take. They are taking a lot more burden than they can handle, and they need to let go of that. And like, there is something like, this burden that they are taking is eventually going to be the downfall of this individual or this person, because they're taking it all alone, all by themselves, because they feel like they can do it all alone. It's somebody's not freeing themselves. Somebody's not freeing themselves the way that they think that they are doing, okay? This could be you. I don't know what this is, but if there is an issue when you where you are feeling very much attached with the dopamine, or with very much attached with the feeling of happiness, where you are attached with accomplishment, or attached to your achievements, or to the shiny things in life, to the point and extent that you have withdrawn yourself. And when the Queen of Cups upright came, I saw Knight of Cups in reverse as well. Okay, so like we saw the Knight of Cups in reverse in the back of the deck, right? So there is something like that in this energy. Like something is not, like whatever the situation is, the way it is advertising itself, it is not what it is advertising itself as. And I don't know, I'm also getting like somebody is being left alone. Like you guys are being left alone to take care of this burden or the situation. When it is not your, yeah, it's almost like when it is not your fault. So there is something like now you have to cover up for the expenses of the person who has made the actual mistake, when in reality you weren't even the one who started it in the first place. Can you see how this person is rock climbing with so much in their hand? That's what I'm saying. Like somebody cannot handle the kind of burdens that they are taking on themselves. They cannot handle the, but they are doing it because it, they are doing it all alone, all on their own, because they are way too withdrawn, or they kind of want to isolate themselves for moving towards, like they're on a high horse right now or something like that. Okay, they are very much, they have sold themselves to the idea of being on a high horse, and that's why they feel like they can do it all alone, all on their own. And I don't know, I feel like that's why you're not aligning with the situation. That's why, because it's, I don't know, like I don't know if you are the one who is like believing in somebody's accomplishments. Okay, you're believing in somebody's accomplishment or how much celebrated they are in life. Be very mindful. Be very mindful, because just because somebody has walked up the mountain doesn't mean that they are more elevated than other people, or they're like, yes, they are in an elevated level as compared to other people, but they are not more elevated or more enlightened as compared to other people. So be very mindful when you are engaging with someone like this, or someone very much whom you feel is very much accomplished. Okay, when in reality they could be eroding, or they could be like festering, because they're carrying way too much burden within themselves. Okay, I don't know what this is. Like, let's take the last two cards. Four of Wands in reverse. Four of Wands in reverse, and the Queen of Pentacles upright. I'm particularly seeing a feminine energy in here, but I don't know why getting, all of a sudden I'm getting waste of time. Like this feminine energy is a waste of time, or whatever plan that they are making is a waste of time. Like this person, Four of Wands in reverse is also somebody who is, they're basically trapped in a situation, or they're trapped in their own house. Let me read for the Four of Wands in reverse. Feeling closed off or closed out. Maybe it's, perhaps you do not want to come out or share. Perhaps you're feeling shut out by others, yearning for a heart that does not welcome you. Exactly. Like And I don't know why I'm getting like this female energy could be a waste of energy or a waste of time to somebody out there, okay? Like they could feel like whatever this person is creating, like yeah, somebody's home doesn't feels like home to them, or there is a risk of running into some sort of disease or some sort of problems due to the high horse. Like there is something around this house, okay? Like, do you see how this house is like under the mountain, right? I don't know, mountainous regions could be significant, but I'm also getting like somebody comes from a reputable household, but the work that they do doesn't really like it's almost like somebody is very attached to the idea of that's what I'm saying, right? Somebody has a lot of assumptions in here. Like that's why I do not like it. Like they are not realizing like they're it's almost like somebody is not touching grass, you know, they are not actually realizing how like they have like they are so out of touch with reality, they are so out of touch with life, and they are so they're in their high horse for such a long time that not only are they ready to take the burdens, but it's almost like this person has shut themselves out of like they have shut themselves out or they've shut themselves out. And I don't know, there's something like this Queen of Pentacles energy and this Queen of Cups energy just gives me like the same person, okay? Abundance through care, caring or planning about one's career or financial situation, one's community. Yeah, I feel like that's what I'm getting. Somebody is wasting time. That's what I'm getting. Like Four of Wands energy is totally opposite of Queen of Pentacles energy. Queen of Pentacles is somebody who keeps her money reserved for other people. She's somebody who is resourceful. She's creating it for other people. She's creating it to help others. And there is something around the lines of this energy where they just feel like it is a waste of time to like engage with someone like that. Like they feel like it's a waste of time to engage with someone. Like something about this energy, like this is somebody who's very abundant. And she's also, these are two queens, bro. Both of these queens are abundant in nature. But somebody feels like someone is shutting themselves out of this energy. Like they're not allowing this queen's energy, this queen's warmth to touch them. They are not allowing this abundance to flow into them. Like it's almost like I don't know, maybe they want to create an abundance for themselves, but I'm seeing that they're not creating an abundance for themselves. They're basically like committing themselves to a future that doesn't really defines them or something like that, and that's why they cannot. It's almost, and it's that's why it's draining. I, I also felt like somebody was like calling this Queen of Pentacles as a waste of energy or a waste of time. And that's what I'm saying. Like somebody is working tirelessly for them, and this person is not realizing that, or they are not acknowledging that. They are not acknowledging the power of creating. It's almost like I don't know. I don't know what this is, man. I have I'm like into this reading. Like I'm in the end of this reading, and I'm still not understanding what this energy is all about. Three of Cups upright and the Three of Swords upright. See, like everything in this entire reading is like reverse, and then there is this Queen of Cups in here, and then we have the Three of Swords in here, and the Queen of Swords is in reverse. I don't know if you can see the Queen of Swords. This is how she looks. Yeah, man, like there is some sort of I'm getting thrust. Like someone is being thrust into some sort of challenge in their life, and that is why they are feeling heartbroken. Okay, I feel like they have shut themselves out. They are not trying to enjoy anything in their life. I'm also getting their bolstering. Like they're supporting, but the, there is something up in here. Like there is a lot of like this is very exhausting. I don't know how to say this, but it's like the truth is that all of this is very heartbreaking for somebody out here who is very much giving from their cup, right? This is somebody who, like, I don't know what this is, but it's Three of Cups is in reverse, so it's like, I don't know, man. I'm getting like person to person situation in here, but I feel like if you are investing yourself in somebody who is in that high horse energy, I don't know what this is, but I just feel like this person has shut themselves out. They are not enjoying anything. They are trying to like they're taking too much burden on themselves to the point that they are risking falling down and making a fool out of themselves because they have assumed or they have I don't know, they have withdrawn way too much from the crowd and they have assumed that they will win regardless. And I don't know, the Queen of Cups energy and the Queen of Pentacles energy came up and it gave me this, like a stark, I got a stark contrast in that energy because it was like, man, this person is so abundant. They, they master things in it. Like, there are so many queens in this reading, okay? There's a lot of feminine energy in this reading, and it just gives me that somebody is financially providing, like, yeah, they are financially providing or they're emotionally providing for something that isn't, yeah, now I'm getting the word hypocrite. So it's like they're providing for something that isn't gonna be sustained, like that is gonna fall apart. And the Queen of Swords is in reverse. So it's almost like this person is like, how do I say this? Like there is some sort of hypocrisy in here, okay? Like the truth of the matter is that it's heartbreaking or it will require this person to like there is some sort of heartbreak or there is some sort of Like they are like surrounding themselves with a lot of external validation as of now, and that is why they are not realizing the things that they need to realize, which is why this which is why you know whoever this person is, whoever this is, that is, which is why they are giving which is why they are giving their energy or their emotions in a, like, it's not just emotions, it's like this person is continuously creating, like somebody, and now somebody else has to take the burden, or there's something like, I don't know, like somebody is shutting themselves off of this Queen of Cups energy because they feel like somebody who has mastered their emotions, or somebody who gives with boundaries is basically, like, I don't know, maybe somebody has an issue with you giving your abundance to others, despite the fact that you have a boundary around you, right? They do not like the fact that you have a boundary around yourself, and that's why they consider, like, that's why there's a reason why. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, that's the thing, like there's a reason why somebody doesn't wants to give so much of their emotions or give so much of their money or financial stability to someone. Otherwise, they will have to take a lot of burden on their own self, because of which they will get, yeah, there's something like they will their own life will become unstable, their own life will destabilize. Can you see how there's a, like the father card in here, like puts a line between this moon card and this, and I did not want to take this card in the start of the reading. There's something like that in here, like somebody is very much like they are in an energy where they are basically, they're draining other people's life, or they are draining other people's potential. I don't know how to say this. It's sort of like, if the making has to do with the creation of the spell, then the unmaking is inverse. Unmaking implies that something is returning to the great void from which all things have arisen. There's something like that in here. Like somebody is so busy trying to inverse things that they're not realizing where this Queen of Cups energy is coming from. They're not realizing where this person is coming from. They're not realizing how, like, it's almost like this person has a boundary around them, and they're not realizing, like, where this person is coming from, because this person has boundaries around them. Like, I can give you my warmth, I can give you my energy, I can give you my love and care, but there is a certain type of boundary, okay? You cannot cross that boundary. If you are a bad person, you are not going to get that energy. If you're somebody who is trying to improve themselves, yes, you are going to get my softness, okay? And that's what is like ultimately like draining somebody out here, because they are sort of believing in the wrong thing about this person. I don't know what this is. Like somebody's believing that somebody is trying to unmake, or they are trying to reverse um, the deeds that they did, when in reality it just feels like this person is not yet ready to, I'm getting succumbed to failure, like they are not yet ready to like accept the fact that they have failed, or they are not yet ready to realize that they have failed. They are not yet ready to realize that they are about to fall down. They are taking too much burdens on themselves while they are all on their own, and it's like they're not realizing that, like, I'm almost seeing that somebody is like partying way too much and they're not trying to go back home anymore, you know, and they're not understanding where this person is coming from. And that's because this person or this individual has not yet realized heartbreak. They have not yet realized how their own destructive habits are like basically causing their own ruin. And that is the thing that they need to change about themselves, because they need to connect to themselves. They need to become more disciplined, and they need to, I'm getting the word charming. So there's something, and I said that while I was looking at the star card. So it's almost like they need to connect with their own charm. They need to create their own charm. Then I don't know. Then copying other people, or there's something like that in here. And then the Queen of Cups, Queen of Swords is in reverse, which is basically the card of. I consider it like somebody is not able to accept the truth that is in front of them. That they are not able to accept the reality that they created for themselves. The World card, the Three of Wands in reverse, the Ace of Swords in reverse. Somebody is not ready to accept the truth, or there is something like that in here. Okay, like, can you see how these two are like in line, and then I put this in there, and then again the swords are in line, right? There is like a thin line between assuming something. Yeah, there's something like there is a thin line between believing in a rich person, and like there is a thin line between believing in a rich person and believing in the fact that this person is somebody who is believing in the skills that made them rich. Okay, believing in the ideas, and there is something like that. And here, like, somebody is believing a rich person, but they are not understanding that this person's moral values are skewed up, or they aren't thinking in the same way that they are thinking in. Like, there's a difference between believing in a rich person and being a rich person. Yeah, there is a difference between believing in a rich person and being a rich person. Like, that's what I'm getting. Like, you don't automatically become rich, or you don't automatically become abundant just because you started believing in a rich person. You don't automatically become, yeah, because I don't know. Like, if you see, I have a what is it? 1 rupee coin, right? Like, it's like there is like a straight line going in here, bro. I like there is a straight line going in. Like, I feel like there is a difference between connecting with somebody and trying to dissect someone, or trying to like, okay, pile number 3. I had to take a lot of breaks from your reading, but honestly, I think the thing about your reading is that I think it was something that was meant to be, I don't know, maybe meant to be a surprise for you, or meant to be interpreted by you, because when I see this reading, the more I see this reading, I just feel like somebody is wasting their time. Like, they're putting so much care, energy, and financial resources into something that is just trapping them. Okay, just because they do not want to acknowledge the hurt and the pain, and in doing so, they are hurting themselves with the reality that they are creating in their own head, and it just feels like a reading of a person who needs to come to terms with the fact that there is no sense of belonging in a place that requires you to lose your sense of self just for the sake of fun, just for the sake of a high, just for the sake of riding on a high horse, just for the sake of, like, there is, like, no burden is, no burden is, you know, worth enough to be worked on if it doesn't provide, if it if it is just associated with trying to gain more fame, or if it is just about trying to look like a certain kind of way or appearing a certain type of way. Okay, whatever the situation is, your answer is no. You're being asked to, like, walk away from what this is. Like, I just feel like the Queen of Swords coming in reverse in this reading, I feel like this is so indicative of me as a tarot reader, because I feel like I cannot explain this to you guys. This is not something that I can explain to you unless and until you sit right here and explain it to yourself. Like, there is something that you need to see. There is something that is draining you, or there is something that needs to let go of, or there is something that needs to be reversed. Send the constructions of mind into a great void to enable new thoughts and new experiences. That's how your energy came into me. Okay, like, you sent me to this great void where I had to, like, experience new thoughts, and I had to experience new things to understand life. And I feel like with the Queen of Cups, you understand that really well. With the Queen of Pentacles that came through, I feel like, yes, you do understand whatever this situation is, and you do understand that you need to be thrusted into this challenging situation. But I don't know what, I don't know, but the more I see it, the more I feel like, the more I say I don't know, the more I feel like I'm not able to, like, figure whatever this is out. Okay, it just feels like I'm talking to a wall, because with the father and the star bond, number two, number three, like, this reading is an alignment, but it's not speaking to me. And I was saying this the start of the reading itself, that I feel like whatever is going to come out in this read, I knew that I wouldn't be able to, like, pick up, or I wouldn't be able to, like, see this through, because something about your reading, something about the way you're aligning yourself with this energy is not right. Okay, I don't know what this is. I don't know, because I'm seeing, like, somebody's, like, thrusting themselves into fame. They are taking way too much burden than necessary, just so, they can be on a high horse, just so that they can withdraw themselves from other people and, go out and It's almost giving me an energy of a teenager that doesn't want to talk to their parents because they want to keep on frolicking around and keep on having fun. It's like somebody is not trying to realize the heartache that they are going to get if they keep moving in this path, or if they keep aligning themselves with this situation or with this individual or with this person. Because I'm seeing a very disciplined energy in here. But this disciplined energy needs to realize that whatever this feminine energy is, it doesn't want to, I don't know, maybe this feminine energy could be, because I'm also a woman, and Queen of Cups, queens, there are so many queens in this read, so I felt like feminine energy coming through. But that's what I'm saying. Like, this person or this, I don't know, like, whatever is the truth, this person cannot sit with that truth or this situation. This truth is way too harsh for this individual to sit with, all right? And you got to accept that. You got to understand that they cannot align with you anymore, or they are not supposed to be coming down with you. I just feel like this person will not feel as if they belong to you anymore, or they don't feel like family to you anymore because you trusted them in the challenging situation. I feel like this person feels alone, they feel lonely, they don't. Yes, they have had a new experience, and yes, they have learned a lot of new things from this experience. And definitely, you guys have done the job of a father. You have tried to like guide this individual. But that doesn't mean that this person is, yeah, there is something around the lines of don't expect this person to feel belonging towards you, or don't expect them to like thank you, or there is something around the lines of they won't try to connect you anymore. There is something like that. Like this situation might heal, maybe not now, maybe later on, when this person just stops looking for validation that they have been looking, because of the fact that you trusted them into a new experience, right? Yeah, I feel like they will withdraw away. They will not sit right there to like they will withdraw away, and they'll start losing themselves and having fun, frolicking around or celebrating, rather than, yeah, it's almost like this person will not, like, yeah, like I feel like for the time being, the reason why you cannot access this person's energy anymore is because they are just not mature yet. They are not mature enough to listen to you yet. Or I don't know, maybe they kind of feel like, yeah, they kind of feel like maybe that you are wasting your energy. There is something like they do not understand why you are caring for them, because it's like I feel like you're somebody like a father figure, right? You push them through this challenging situation because you wanted them to learn something from this challenging situation. But I feel like they are not, like, it's like they do not understand your love, because the truth or the heartache or the betrayal, or I don't know, whatever hurt or pain that they suffered through this challenging situation, it has hurt them. It has broken them on the inside, and this person doesn't, yeah, I feel like there is also a need, like this person doesn't needs to, or they don't want to feel this. I feel like, yeah, they're basically questioning themselves as why is this person even caring? Like this person is wasting their time trying to care for me or trying to provide for me, when in reality this individual was the one who thrusted me into the flames just for the sake of fame, or just for the sake of, like, they wanted me to like go through these challenges. So I feel like that's the case in here. Like somebody is not ready to understand life yet, or they are not mature enough, okay? Because I'm seeing the world card in here. I'm seeing like this person is in a paradox where they have to accept the fact that people can be harsh towards them and also love them at the same time. Like they do not get, like it's like they are learning to accept the harsh love. But it's also that I feel like this individual has something about the harshness of the reality is getting to this individual, and they are not able to see the future anymore. Like the only thing that they see in their future is the devil card, or basically things going in a wrong way or things not going in the right direction, or they could be using coping mechanisms way more than necessary. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there is a line that needs to be drawn. Like this person needs to discipline themselves, or they need to draw a line between going down that path, which is asking them to be, yeah, it's there is something around the lines of they need to draw a line when it comes to their, like they need to draw strong boundaries. If this is you, you need to draw strong boundaries with whatever this situation is or whatever this challenge was, because that is what is developing your discipline. And somebody is basically, what I'm seeing in here is that they are not drawing a line, they're not drawing a boundary within themselves. This could be a work situation, like they need to be drawing a boundary in the work. This person is like basically, I don't know, I'm not saying they could be lying in their workplace, but I feel like they're hurting themselves. Like they are hurting themselves by telling themselves that this coping mechanism or this temptation is what they really need. When it is actually, and that's why they don't want to collaborate anymore, or that's why they are not collaborating with this situation anymore, because they lack discipline. They do not get it. Like as of now, they are not getting that this challenging situation was something they could have learned something from. I don't know why I'm also getting like this person won't would never recover. Like I know this is a really bad way of saying putting this out there, but there is something like this person would never recover, or I don't know. I'm just getting like they they have taken down. They are in this time right now. Like they are not. They are in the time of like trying to pleasure themselves and trying to cope from the uncertainty of their future. And it's really hard for this person or this situation, okay? I don't know if this is you. You cannot cope with this situation anymore. You need to learn that this is the paradox of life. You have to go down the void, or you need to go towards the unknown to learn the lessons. But you also need to understand that you and all these people, or all this unknown situation that actually put you in a bad situation, also belong in the same place as you. So there is like not being able to like sit with the fact that bad things and good things, like it's like somebody is just not able to understand that this person or this father figure can embody both of these roles. They can embody the role of somebody who understands and connects with someone, And they can also embody the role of somebody who pushes this person into the void. I don't know why I'm getting like drained energy, but yeah, I'm getting like whenever I see this energy, I'm like drained energy. So I don't know who this is, but I don't know. I'm getting like maybe because I'm seeing such like this feminine energy again and again. I feel like this feminine energy could feel drained. Like she could feel really drained, but she's learning how to like master her emotions. She knows when to give up, or she knows when to like take a stance for herself. She knows when to care for someone and when not to care, okay? And there is something like that in this energy. She doesn't cares, okay? She doesn't gives a damn about all this shit around her anymore because yeah, she's basically drawing a line. That's what I'm saying. I feel like yeah, I feel like your answer is like a stark no. Like if somebody's like putting you in this situation, I don't know. I think I was like trying to like be very positive about the father card, and I just kind of like almost like disregarded your feelings, and that's not the case. I feel like you guys need to say no. Okay, this is the answer that is coming through. Like if this situation has burdened you so much, if it is so burdensome, leave it behind. It doesn't need to stay with you. It doesn't need to sit with you. It is not yours to take anymore. Yeah, man. I don't know why did I get like somebody just saying I love you. I saw that in the Three of Cups. Like someone was saying I love you, but they're not actually meaning that I love you. They don't really mean it. They're just like fuzzing around. And someone else really means it. Yeah, there's something like they're taking it out on the other person. Like they love somebody, but they love somebody else, but they are basically like I'm getting like there is someone in here who is taking it out on someone else. Like I don't know, this could be like it's almost like they love someone else, but they are proposing someone else, and it all doesn't make sense, right? Like I'm seeing a ghost face in here, so there's something like somebody just the person that they are in love with isn't even here. They're just playing around with someone else, and they're just taking out their lust or their energy or their feelings on somebody else. And you have the right to say no. You have the right to say no to someone like this who's just trying to push your boundaries again and again. Okay? Like that's what your reading is about, pile number three. It's like I don't know why I wanted to call you pile number two again and again when I know for a fact that this is pile number three's reading. There is so much around the lines of yeah, like I think yeah, just like the pile number two read, in this read as well, like there is so much like somebody is giving someone the benefit of the doubt, okay? And it's just so fucking too it's like so fucking much in here. Like I can feel that in this energy. You got to say no. There's no other way. Like it's your trap, man. If you are this energy, you are trapped in here, or if you feel like this person is waste. Yeah, I just feel like if this person is you, because I said that you guys and this father energy is very similar, right? Like I don't know, there is something around the lines of you're partying, but you are also working hard, and you are in control of your emotion. But just because somebody like makes you complies you to say yes to them, that's not a yes, okay? Like just yeah, like your answer is straight up say no. raise your boundaries, because I feel like somebody not realizing their own feelings is not, somebody not realizing their own heartache and taking that out on you is not something you need to deal with. Like, that's not your work to, like, it's not a burden that you need to carry on yourself. It's not a burden that you can heal. You got to leave it all alone. You got to go towards your purpose, go towards your own path, find your own unique charm, find your own unique smile in this world, then wait around for whatever the situation is. This is like a straight up no. I'm also getting like, don't say no to it, don't say yes to it, just stay unbothered. Don't even give a damn about it. That's what it is. Like, don't give a fuck about it. Like, you're not creating anything for this individual, whoever this is, that is like putting you in the situation. They are not the ones who are gonna suffer in the end of the day. It's you. If you don't say no to this situation, or if you if you don't stop aligning with this situation, okay? Do you remember how after the Hermit card and the Queen of Cups, we saw the Knight of Cups in the back of the deck, Knight of Cups in reverse? I feel like that is a Knight of Cups energy that I'm getting in here, like somebody who just, there is also like somebody who doesn't wants to give up. Like, they're persisting again and again because, I don't know, maybe they see something in you that reminds them of someone else. And it's like, boy, you're not even honest about your feelings. Why are you here in the at the same time? Like, yeah, it's not meant to be. Just say no and move on. Like, yeah, that's it. Like, you don't gotta bother with this shit. That's all that I'm saying here, alright? That's what I'm saying for today. My God, pile number 3, your reading was very confusing. I couldn't connect to your energy for a while, and then I took a break from your reading and I just, went on to have some new experiences. I was like, you know what, let this slow down at its own pace. I will get to it later on, and I think I finally got a gist of this reading. Where you gotta, yeah, you need to slow down. Slow down. Like, there's no need to even effing say no to this person. Don't give a damn about this person. Stop creating anything. Like, you don't need to create something to express your no. Okay? Sometimes not caring is more than enough. Not bothering about someone is more than enough. And that's what you need to do. And that's what you are being told to do. Just leave it all behind. There's something like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't need to, yeah, you don't need to like do an extra effort to push them on the side. Just leave them the fuck alone. That's all that I'm getting in this reading today, okay? I don't know how much it resonated with you guys, but Lord, take care of yourself. Have a great day, pile number 3. Bye bye.